All right, let's do the core casual test. So everything works. Looks like it. Okay. So, hello everyone. Today, today we're playing very important game, or rather, we're playing an update to a new important game. So important actually that I decided to pause and take a break from Hedon, which I was like playing last several streams. So let's talk about why it is important in the beginning, just to give a little bit of a context, I guess. So Stanley Parable is a walking sim, and I guess the first point that I should make about this game that it is one of the first walking sims. It's a first wave walking sim, you can say. It's one of those games that defined and introduced the genre, the discourse, similar to the Arrestor and Gone Home. So that's like the first important point to mention. The second one is that Stanley Parable came out when indie scene was just on the rise. It was very young, very underdeveloped, you can say, very fresh part of the game industry overall, and it was one of the very popular indie titles at that time. If you're talking about indie scene, like at year 2013, well, Stanley Parable was the thing that people were talking about. This game gained a lot of public traction. So, in a sense, you can say it not only helped to establish the whole walking sim genre, it helped to establish the indie scene in general. And then another point that it's maybe considered, it can be considered a little bit of a minor side compared to the previous two, but this game it tries to go meta, right? It basically tries to explore and talk about the nature of video games itself, which is, and we can talk about how successful it is in this regard, but it's kind of funny that even all these years after it came out, like since 2013, it's still, I think, relatively distinct and unique in this regard, because I don't think that many games actually in indie area try to uh, talk about this and try to have this meta conversation about video games. At least not many. There are no, there aren't many games that at least gain a similar public attraction to what Stanley Parable got. And another thing is that it is very important. It is a very important game to me personally, because it's a kind of in a very funny manner. It helped to that helped me to sort of start my whole game dev career in a certain sense, because when it came out, it was when I played it, I guess rather. I think I played it like in 2014, I think, somewhere around this time. Mm, at this period, I didn't have any portfolio at all, any projects, anything that I could like show, like a potential studio that could take me something like this. And then in the year 2014, there was a game festival in Russia that was like a very big game festival that was about it's like consisted of 3 nominations. One included making design document. The second one was about concept art, and the third one was about making playable prototype. Спасибо, Юнка. Я очень рад, что ты решил зайти на стрим. And at that time, before Stanley Parable and Dear Esther came out, I had this very, very rigid, very old school image of what video games should be. Actually, oh fuck, I forgot to hide. Oh my god, yeah, I forgot to hide part of UI of the tuber program that I use. Thankfully, I noticed it now, like after 7 minutes since the stream started. So the crisis was averted. Yeah, and before Stanley Parable and other, first wave walking sims came out, I had this very rigid image of video games in my head that video games should be. It's basically just like any AAA title, right? It's a big and complicated like mess of several huge game systems that interact with each other. You need to do a lot of coding. It's like you need to like a team of hundreds of and thousands of people, and this is what video games are. And then Stanley Parable came out, and then Dear Esther came out, and I was shocked. Honestly, I was like, and these games they were successful, they were huge, and it was I think it was a shock for everyone, honestly, in the industry. And so for me, it was two. After these games came out and I played them, I realized that actually, you don't need. You can make a game that is extremely minimalistic in terms of its mechanics, right? It focuses more on the narrative side. It focuses more on the environment art side. The game can be about moving through the environment and listening to someone, telling you a story, and that can be as meaningful experience as playing, any other big AAA title. And that was huge. That was inspiring for me, and I think because of these games, and partially because of Stanley Parable, I decided to participate in that game festival. And I submitted a game design document. I made like a very simple prototype in Unity that was basically like a walking sim, you can say. You just walk around and listen to some audio cues. And it was the first time that something that I made, it gained traction. Because after I submitted my first design document, I think two artists contacted me because they wanted to do concept art for the pitch that I submitted, and one of them actually made a really cool concept art. Man, it was holy shit! I can't believe that it happened to me. It feels like it's like ages ago. It kind of was 2014. So long story short, nothing came out of this project. It didn't end up as a complete game, but what happened? What the important thing that came out of this is that first of all, something that I did, it gained people's attention. I found a few, very as it turned out in the future, friends who were also indie developers. One of those indie developers, they work at Saber Interactive right now, and they basically they helped me to get into Saber. And for example, another instance of this, long-term influence, unexpected long-term influence, that when I was doing an interview, for Saber, the game director that was basically decided whether to take me in or not. When I was talking about my portfolio, my experience, спасибо, Юнка, за подписочку, вернее, за following. Well, they actually remembered this project. They were like, "Oh yeah, this game, I remember this one. I remember the project that you submitted," and they asked what came out of it. Obviously, nothing came out of it, but still, it was. I don't know how much it influenced their decision in the end. I can only speculate, but the fact that I actually remembered it after a year basically, because I got into Saber in 2015. So Stanley Parable is just I kind of want to reiterate how it is, not only it is important on a grand sort of scale of the industry, but it is extremely important for me personally, because it influenced my career, and it influenced my overall design sensibilities, how I perceive video games overall. Yeah. So let's end with this section. Hello, Kozai Order. Thank you for stopping by. I hope you have a good date. Yeah. Stanley Parable is interesting. So let's talk about Stanley Parable. What this game is, apart from things that I mentioned already. First of all, it came out in 2011 as a mod to Half-Life. And then, after it got traction, it got successful, the remake of this mod came out in 2013. So this game kind of experienced a bunch of iterations. And now in 2022, we get the new version of this. That I don't know how different it is from the 2013 remake. I've seen some people say that it's almost like a sequel or something. I don't know. I haven't really spoiled myself in this regard, so we will see. Hopefully, it's not that long. That's like one kind of expectations that I have, that it's going to be too short. And the final one, there's a final iteration that we have for now at least. It was made on Unity compared to Source engine. The 2013 version was made on Source, so it's just the life cycle of this game is it's definitely unique, I would say. And yeah, I don't know. I think like in this regard, it may sound a little bit negative, but like on emotional level, when I heard that they're making in the new Stanley Parable Ultra Deluxe Edition, whatever, I was hyped, obviously. But the more this when I try to think about this game, when I try to think like in a bigger, like more detached context, it is weird. I don't understand why this game, like this version of the game, exists actually, because Stanley Parable it's not like your average, modern AAA title that exists in a mode of life as a service, basically, right? Live service mode that you need constantly to make new updates. You need to constantly add something new to the game. This is not the case at all. It is a narrative-driven title that explores a very specific theme. And I think the original game, like let's say remake, let's 2013 remake, it did a good enough job. I think some people might disagree in this regard, but I think it explored its topic just more than enough. And seeing this game come out in 2022 is just this update again, not a game. Also, you can actually argue that this is a full new game, considering again that this was made basically in Unity. It kind of makes me think about what was their sort of intention behind this one, because if you consider what Davey Redden made right after Stanley Parable, it was Beginner's Guide, which is, by the way, it's one of my favorite games of all time. I like Beginner's Guide even more than Stanley Parable. But in terms of public traction, in terms of like success, like economic success, financial success, Beginner's Guide did not repeat the story of Stanley Parable. Or as if you talk about walking sims in general, if you're talking about the first wave walking sims, like Dear Esther or like Gone's Home, none of the successors, none of the new games, or from the authors of those like first wave, highly successful, highly like publicly recognizable titles, they did not repeat the same success that the original game did. And the same true is for Beginner's Guide. And after Beginner's Guide came out, we haven't got any new titles from David Redden, right? We know that he established a new studio in 2021, I think, and he's working on something new. But it's like give me a second. When Beginner's Guide came out, I wanna check out just in case. It came out in 2015, basically 2 years after the remake of Stanley Parable. 2015, and from 2015 to 2022, nothing basically, as far as I know, or as far as if you're talking about something that got like public traction again, right? Not really. And in a sense, the Stanley Parable Ultra Deluxe feels to me like a step back, like a something that you can make, knowing that it's in terms of finance and financial, expectations, in terms of like public, again, traction expectations, it is a safe bet. It's a very safe game, because you already have this huge fundamental work that precedes it, that everyone knows Stanley Parable, right? And it's just it kind of worries me a little bit in this regard, what this game represents, and I'm not sure what to think about it. At least I guess it's good to know that they like working on a new project, and this one, as far as I know, it was made like mostly by like a separate studio that came out after 2013 remake, which is called Crow. Nice title, by the way. So in this regard, I'm not sure what to think about Stanley Parable in a bigger context of how the creators of this game are doing, of how walking sims are doing in general, right? But emotionally, I'm very excited, I guess, and let's focus on this at least, and a little bit of a level design analysis. I think I talked like for 20 fucking minutes, just rumbling some hopefully at least semi-cohesive, making sense sentences, whatever. So yeah, this is the 2013 main screen. It basically was the same, I think, maybe except like some details, right? So that feels familiar right from the start. Let's start.
This is the story of a man named Stanley.
I missed this voice. I missed
Stanley
this
worked
voice
for
so
a
much.
company in a big building where he was employee number 427. Employee number 427's job was simple. He sat at his desk in room 427 and he pushed buttons on a keyboard. Orders came to him through a monitor on his desk, telling him what buttons to push, how long to push them, and in what order. This is what employee 427 did every day of every month of every year. And although others might have considered it soul-rending, Stanley relished every moment that the orders came in, as though he had been made exactly for this job. And Stanley was happy. And then one day, something very peculiar happened. Something that would forever change Stanley. something he would never quite forget. He had been at his desk for nearly an hour when he realized that not one single order had arrived on the monitor for him to follow. No one had showed up to give him instructions, call a meeting, or even say hi. Never in all his years at the company had this happened, this complete isolation. Something was very clearly wrong. Shocked, frozen solid, Stanley found himself unable to move for the longest time. But as he came to his wits and regained his senses, he got up from his desk and stepped out of his office.
Okay, so this is basically the original intro cinematic. I didn't really catch much of a like difference. So far it looks like the same. I hate Mondays. Yeah, don't remember if the original version had all these details too. Probably did. Okay, let's see what's outside.
All of his co-workers were gone. What could it mean? Stanley decided to go to the meeting room. Perhaps he had simply missed a memo.
I wonder. I think there was like an arrows on the floor in the 2013 version. Okay, then.
No matter how hard Stanley looked, he couldn't find a trace of his co-workers.
Yep. Think you could get to these windows. I don't remember how, so. You can't jump. Wait, so. Get your first achievement. Fuck, I don't even remember. Could you even jump in original Stanley Parable? Because if you couldn't, I don't remember how you get out, but you can. And I guess it's like, I think it's like a secret ending, one of the secret endings that you can get outside of boundaries. Oh, I still can. So wait a second. So the game is give me so like the game is messing with me. You need to get up using chair and table on the left, on the right. Oh. Oh man, Oh, yeah, okay. Yep, and this is how you can get into this area.
Stanley assumed he'd broken the map until he heard this narration and realized it was part of the game's design all along. He then praised the game for its insightful and witty commentary into the nature of video game structure and its examination of structural narrative tropes. So, now that you're here, what do you think? Isn't this a fun and unique place to be? Why don't we take a minute just to drink it all in? Okay, I'm over it now. What do you think? Are you sick of this gag yet?
Yeah, you know, in 2022, I guess.
Well, I don't know how to say this politely, but you could literally just hit escape and restart the game any old time you want, like right now. You could have done it just then. Now would also be an appropriate time to quit. Any of these points and so many more, all of them are appropriate. I'm enjoying what seems to be an internal conflict going on where you are literally unable to act on your own desires to restart the game. So, just to push the envelope, I'm going to try and make this as miserable as possible and see how long you can maintain.
Oh. Is
There
it?
once was a man named Stanley.
Is the music new? I don't remember the music.
But the truth must be told, he was not very old.
I'm sorry, like it will be. it will be like it probably takes some considerable part of the stream. I'll just try to remember whether it was like an original or not, and then it's just it's unavoidable, unfortunately. Oh man, I should have replayed actually. I should have replayed 2013 version before playing this one. Fuck.
What Stanley liked most was buttons. He pushed them like some kind of glutton. He did it all day in a meaningful way, but his brain
I think this one is new.
ceased to function. Which is why he is in this parable and lives an existence quite terrible. And if you are not strong and keep playing along, you too.
I don't remember how you get out of this one and like in the original exactly, but I don't think it was through like this song. Yeah, so I think this section is a very good example. Basically, like this small chunk represents like the overall theme of this game, like very nicely, what it tries to talk about. And like one of the right from the bat, whatever, we are getting into this very meta topic of how players, how the game spaces that we navigate, like in all other video games, they're actually like artificially constructed spaces, right, by someone else, and they have like they have a real boundaries that you can get out to. Sometimes through glitches, bugs, or cheats, whatnot, and how it is. It's a part of video game culture, right? And this is basically playing around this, part of this culture. I hope I'm getting some achievement in the end, and I'm just not staying for nothing. Because I think you get an achievement in the original. The melody, nice song. I enjoy it. It's now I feel like 99% that it's a new thing, because I would remember the melody. Probably still not 100%, but. And also the small chunk represents kind of like another sort of general feature of this game is its structure. Basically is it plays around those branching choices, basically, where you have a narrator that asks you to do one thing, and basically him asking you to do something it's a representation of the game designer or game developer's will, right? What the people who made the game want you to do, especially in those like narrative-driven linear games. And a lot of times, player will get a choice to disobey the narrator, and this option represents the player's will, the player's agency, right? Their desire to, and their ability to kind of go against developers' expectations, developers' intentions, developers, objectives that they put upon the player to fulfill, right? And how there is this tension between these two elements, right? And how this is it's just an inherent, this intention is a inherent part of video games as a medium. Oh man. Oh yeah, I don't remember how long I should stay here. It's like a few more minutes, hopefully. I hope it's I'm in a dark room right now, and it's this white void is not very pleasant to look at. So maybe okay, let's restart, I think. Oh no, let's wait a few more minutes. I'm kind of want to get an achievement if there is one. Yeah, just 1 minute. more. Yeah, me too. I just yeah. Oh, okay. Let's for the sake of stream. Let's just reset. We got basically what this part is about. So I can be whatever. Not getting an achievement. It's not a big of a deal.
All of his co-workers were gone. What could it mean? Stanley decided to go to the meeting room. Perhaps he had simply missed a
Oh
message.
man, this voice lines, it gives me such a strong like nostalgic vibe. Just oof. It's so weird playing throughout this game again. Uh, so one aspect that I've seen on Twitter, like one of the developers of this game, of this version rather, or like a game, whatever, that they mentioned that they tried really hard to recreate the aesthetics of Source Engine in Unity, and we'll see later. But I mean, so far it looks more or less faithful to me. The floor is weird. I think the floor is new. I don't think this is what's the floor in the original one. Yeah, it messes me up because it kind of feels wrong, but I'm not sure. Maybe it's. Oh, I can turn it off. Yeah, so far it definitely feels like the game that was made in Source Engine. Even so, some screenshots that they posted. Oh, maybe it was like I didn't see the trailer actually. Didn't want to spoil myself that much. Even so, I guess it was, as we found out from the authors of the trailer, so that they basically made all the new things just for the trailer, to save the spoilering people from spoiling the game, which is I I can kind of respect this approach to trailers, to trailer making. It's definitely something that AAA developers can't afford, like to make like completely new content just for the trailer's sake. But I've seen like a screenshots of like highly detailed, like high quality, like modern quality, environments. And I saw like, oh, so they decided to upgrade the 2013 version, which I guess it was like it was a fake screenshots, I assume, just to mess with people. Oh man, oh, I don't remember what is this about. I think this is like it opens up like a secret ending or something. By the way, I really like the aesthetics of these offices, like the computers, the tables, big fucking numbers. Good stuff. Even so, everything is kind of in those, peace sort of colors. I like it when I press the left mouse button. It creates like a keyboard, pushing a keyboard sound. Which is, I don't think it was an original in the 2013
When
version.
Stanley came to a set of 2 open doors, he entered the door on his left.
Yep, and this is like the first sort of intended section of those where you have to make a choice kind of sequences. Yeah, okay. So, what route should I take? Should I be a rebellious gamer, or should I be like obedient, good boy gamer? Mm, because I think I'll just play it once on stream, because I'm sure even like single route will take me like at least maybe 2 hours, considering my pacing. Um, hmm. Okay, I think I'll go with rebellious one because it kind of I think it's highlights the theme of this game a little bit stronger.
This was not the correct way to the meeting room, and Stanley knew it perfectly well. Perhaps he wanted to stop by the employee lounge first, just to admire it. Ah, yes, truly a room worth admiring. It had really
This
been worth the detour after all, just to
this
spend a
room
few
is
moments here in this immaculate, beautifully constructed room.
it is a
Stanley simply stood
god damn
there,
it.
drinking it all in.
This I feel like this line is new. I know one route with new content. Hmm.
Yes, really, really worth it being here in the room. A room so utterly captivating that even though all your co-workers have mysteriously vanished,
This is new line. I
you'll
think
be
this is
safe
a new
looking at
one.
these chairs and
I feel like this
really
is
worth
new.
it.
And this room is actually. Oh, okay, okay.
At this point, Stanley's obsession with this room bordered on creepy and reflected poorly on his overall personality. It's possible that this is why everyone left.
Okay, one thing that I like about this game is that how it's all about the narrator.
Stanley sat around waiting for more
Shut up. It's all about narrator reacting to players' actions. So in this sense, it's kind of like it's like a good example in sort of like design, the game design, or something that you can look at. It's how because it just feels good when the game actually responds to your actions, right? Whether it's through like literal explicit narrator or like through more diegetic means like a characters in a world reacting to you, something like this, or like some systems react to you. So it's as a game that tries to kind of like break conventions sort of, right, and talk about them. It does things that actually we consider they fall in line with what we consider good design game design conventions actually, which is it's probably kind of unintentional, but yeah, it's something to think
When a
about.
long time had passed and there was no more, he decided that the game was trying to send him a message.
This room, what man, I hope I can speak right now. This room has changed, I think. It looks so pretty. I didn't think it looked so pretty in 2013 version. I think like they added more furniture. Like the layout is the same. This really nice sunken area. It was in the original, yes. But I feel like it changed. Maybe the lighting? Hmm. It feels better. It definitely feels better. Better looking. Coffee nut? Is this cup new? I don't remember coffee nut cup in 2013 standard variable. This is yeah, I think this one is new. And this one is number one dead. Yeah, these assets I think uh, can I can look at it. Fuel. Hmm. Yeah, these types I think are new to the game. I can't interact. Fortunate.
But at last, he'd had enough of the amazing room and took the first open door on his left to get back to business.
Nope.
Stanley was so bad at following directions, it's incredible he wasn't fired years ago.
Okay, this I think I also recognize this area. But oh man, it's so weird that kind of trying to remember if it was the same or not. This is definitely not your, you know, your average video game experience. I feel like this is new, or at least it's like it feels more detailed. This work table. Okay.
Look, Stanley, I think perhaps we've gotten off on the wrong foot here. I'm not sure.
I think I can fall from this one, right? It was more bluish in the original, I think.
Enemy, really?
Oh, actually,
I
yeah,
realize that
maybe.
investing your trust in someone else can be difficult, but the fact is that the story has been about.
And if I fall, it's just an end, right? I think I have to restart. Which is actually,
Nothing but you
I didn't progress that
involved,
much.
But in his eagerness to prove that he is in control of the story and no one gets to tell him what to do, Stanley leapt from the platform and plunged to his death. Good job, Stanley. Everyone thinks you are very powerful.
Oh, not even an achievement. Okay. Alright, let's
All his co-workers
speed
were
run a little
gone.
bit.
What could it mean? Stanley decided to go to the meeting room. Perhaps he had simply missed a memo.
Man, oh my god, this narrator's voice is so good. It's like, when I think about all the walking sims that came out after this one, and like all the games that just, in general, they like a feature very, you know, that have a narrator. The feature narrator is an important part, right, of the game. Like Darkest Dungeon, for example. It's darkest, deepest. I no, it's darkest dungeon, not deepest dungeon. This one also has a good one, right? But I think this is just after all these years, like even in 2022, even in the current year, it's like I think like one of the best video game narrators. Like it's definitely top 3 for me, I think. It just he's so good, I think.
When Stanley came to a set of 2 open doors, this was not the correct way to the meeting room, and Stanley knew it perfectly well. Perhaps he wanted to stop by the employee lounge first, just to admire it. Wow, yes, this room. But eager to get back to business, Stanley took the first.
Interesting. How they handle players speedrunning, basically. And it looks like they don't really handle it at all. In terms of, like, one of the issues, like a very basic issue, that video game that features lots of, you know, those dialogues that go one after another, those voice lines. The basic problem arises is the fact that the player has agency, right? And the player can decide like to speedrun through the level. And in this case, all your dialogues, they can just kind of just start triggering all over one over, you know, another, which results in a very messy and weird, you know, very gamey experience, right? It especially can be bizarre for, you know, games that like a Last of Us, for example, that, you know, very narratively focused and they have like very serious, very, you know, serious tone. So you have to work around this. You should. It's one of the basic problems that you should deal one way or another. And it's interesting that Stanley Parable is just it doesn't really do much. It just it skips the dialogue that it doesn't fit the area anymore and starts a new one, it looks like. So even For this one, maybe
Open door on
it's
his left.
it's okay solution, considering what this game is about, right?
Stanley was so bad at following directions, it's incredible he wasn't fired years ago. Look, Stanley, I think perhaps we've gotten off on the wrong foot here. I'm not your enemy, really, I'm not. I realize that investing your trust in someone else can be difficult, but the fact is that the story has been about nothing but you all this time. There's someone you've been neglecting, Stanley. Someone you've forgotten about. Please, stop trying to make every decision by yourself.
Oh, I could jump on this one, but...
I'm asking for her.
Yeah, I think I skipped, I lost the opportunity to get down. Oh, okay, whatever.
This is it, Stanley. Your chance to redeem yourself. To put your work aside. To let her back into your life. She's been waiting.
Can I go this way? Nope, doesn't look like this.
That's her, Stanley. You need to be the one
Oh.
to do this. To reach out to her. If you can truly place
This is
your
new,
faith in
right?
another, then pick up the phone.
Yeah, I don't think it was an original. Oh man, I love how this... It was an original? Oh my god, I just forgot about this, I guess. I just love this dynamic, the lamp that moves around. Oh.
Oh, Stanley, is that you? Hold on, sweetie. Sorry to keep you waiting. I'm just pulling the bread out of the oven. All right. Okay, there we go. All right, now, I want you to come in and tell me all about your day.
Gotcha. Oh, come on. Did you actually think you had a loving wife who'd want to commit their life to you? I'm trying to make a point here, Stanley. I'm trying to get you to see something. Come inside. Let me show you what's really going on here.
Okay, yeah, now I think I remember this.
This is a very sad story about the death of a man named Stanley. Stanley is quite a boring fellow. He has a job that demands nothing of him, and every button that he pushes is a reminder of the inconsequential nature of his existence.
I love how the sofa blocks the pass so awkwardly. I'm kind of curious if this... It kind of feels like a joke about, you know, one of the level design tropes, you know, in video games, how it's always, like, especially in, like, older games, right? A lot of blocked paths, the way they were blocked was, like, completely contrived, like a path that you couldn't access was just blocked by, like, a bunch of crates or something that, and they were, like, completely nonsensical. And I feel like this is like a joke about this narrator called Stanley Pitchless. Okay, I'm not sure what's the original. Did the original ask you to press buttons?
Look at him there, pushing buttons, doing exactly what he's told to do. Now he's pushing a button. Now he's eating lunch. Now he's going
Oh, really?
home.
Okay.
Now he's coming back to work. One might even feel sorry for
Did
him.
you play Did you play the original game before playing this one, or you just? I guess maybe your memory is just better than mine.
chosen this life.
And if I press another button, no, it doesn't say anything. Okay.
But in his mind, he can go on fantastic adventures. From behind his desk, Stanley dreamed of wild expeditions.
I love how there is like a table and under it there is like another table, just it's a little one.
into
Oh, okay, so you played it a few months before. Got it, got
The
it.
unknown, fantastic discoveries of new lands. It was wonderful. And each day that he returned to work was a reminder that none of it would ever happen to him. And so he began to fantasize about his own job. First, he imagined that one day while at work, he stepped up from his desk to realize that all of his co-workers, his boss, everyone in the building had suddenly vanished off the face of the earth. The thought excited him terribly.
It's neat to spend time as a voice. The ultimate gamer fantasy. Stanley sold it really.
So he went further. He imagined that he came to two open doors and that he could go through either. At last, choice. It barely even mattered what lay behind each door. The mere thought that his decisions would mean something was almost too wonderful to behold.
Oh no, this is very... Can't relate to this. Preparing the urinal.
As he wandered through this fantasy world, he began to fill it with many possible paths and destinations. Down one path
I love this baby table.
lay an enormous round room with monitors and mind controls. And down another was a yellow line that weaved in many directions. And down another was a game with a baby. And he called it the Stanley Parable. It was such a wonderful fantasy, and so in his head he relived it again, and then again, and again, over and over, wishing beyond hope that it would never end, that he might always feel this free. Surely there's an answer down some new path, mustn't there be? Perhaps if he played just one more time.
Oh, okay.
But there is no answer. How could there possibly be? In reality, all he's doing is pushing the same buttons he always has. Nothing has changed. The longer he spends here, the more invested he gets, the more he forgets which life is the real one. And I'm trying to tell him this, that in this world he can never be anything but an observer, that as long as he remains here, he's slowly killing himself. But he won't listen to me. He won't stop. Here, watch this. Stanley, the next time the screen asks you to push a button, do not do it. You see? Can he just not hear me? How can I tell him in a way that he'll understand?
Oh, this is a good transition to the start room. Like it.
That every
Good
second
stuff.
he remains here, he's electing to kill himself. How can I get him to see what I see? How can I make him look at himself? I suppose I can't, not in the way I want him to. But I don't make the rules. I simply play to my intended purpose, the same as Stanley. We're not so different, I suppose. I'll try once more to convey all this to him. I'm compelled to. I must. Perhaps, well, maybe this time he'll see. Maybe this time. And I tried again, and Stanley pushed a button. And I tried again, and Stanley pushed a button. And I tried.
Oh, so it was, huh? All right, so that was one of the endings. Yeah, okay, yeah. I kind of remember it being stuck in that room with the mannequin. Yeah, it's I kind of like it how it basically tells what the game is about. It like spoilers you. It's like some other sections of the game. But okay, that was I guess one interesting thing that I don't really remember. What was like the overall mood? What kind of sort of attitude the game expressed overall on this topic of of the nature of video games, whether it was like a pessimistic one or an optimistic one. Okay, so that was another
All of
ending.
his co-workers were gone. What could it mean? Stanley decided to go to the meeting room. Perhaps he had simply missed a memo. When Stanley came to a set of 2 open doors, this was not the correct way to the meeting room.
Okay,
and
so
Stanley knew it perfectly well.
let's
Perhaps he wanted to stop by the employee lounge first, just to admire it.
let's try to jump off that
The lounge
elevator
was sublime, a work of art. What but
on the
eager to get
catwalks
back
that I
to
missed.
business, Stanley took the
I think
first
this
open
is
door
like
on
the
his left.
way to progress.
Stanley was so bad at following directions, it's incredible he wasn't fired years ago. Look, Stanley, I think perhaps we've gotten off on the wrong foot here. I'm not your enemy, really, I'm not.
I kind of like how this one asks player to basically react on time. Very, very gamey, if you think about it. It's kind of like a puzzle. You need to pay attention to the environment and jump right in time.
Investing your trust in someone else can be difficult, but the fact is that the story has been about nothing but you all this time. There's someone you've been neglecting, Stanley. Someone you forgot. What? Really? I was in the middle of something. Do you have zero consideration for others? Are you that convinced that I want something bad to happen to you? Why, I don't know how to convince you of this, but I really do want to help you, to show you something beautiful. Look, let me prove it. Let me prove that I'm on your side. Give me a chance. Now listen carefully, this is important. Stanley walked through the red door.
Oh yeah, this section I remember very good. This is where you kind of get into like the direct confrontation with the narrator, right? So this is where you fight him. Yep, we are going for the blue one.
Aha, perhaps you misunderstood. Stanley walked through the red door. I still don't think we're communicating properly. Stanley walked through the red door.
I love these arrows, just good stuff. Really, really subtle level design work.
All right, fine, go ahead, Stanley. You want to know so badly what's out there? You want to find out what lies at the end of this road you've chosen? Well, don't let me stop you. You see? There's nothing here. I haven't even finished building this section of the map, because you were never supposed to be here in the first place. Broken rooms, exposed developer textures. Is this what you had wanted? Was it worth ruining the entire story I had written out
Oh, this is beautiful wolf checker texture.
Perfectly for you? Do you not think I put a lot of time into that? Because I did. And in the end, it was all for nothing. Because this is what you wanted to see. Help me here, Stanley. Help elucidate these strange and unknowable desires of yours. What would have made this game better? What did you want to see? Vehicles? Skill trees? Work with me. You've given me absolutely nothing so far.
This section is very anti. It's not authentic, right? Because players don't really. It's just because of the nature of game development. You don't leave under developed levels really that the players can get to. Well, I guess maybe like some test maps, but no, they don't. I don't think they get into like in the main release build. Yeah, this section feels like very anti-authentic to the game development. And to like the way players break, levels, break games in general. You don't really see those, under construction sections of a map or something like this. So this one definitely more of a work of a fiction, I would say.
Tell you what, let me take a stab in the dark at a new design, and you can give me some feedback. There we go. A third option. This already feels leaps ahead of where we were before. Go ahead, Stanley. Take it for a spin.
I don't remember if there's like a difference which door I take, left or right. I like how some sections of these light fixtures, they just a checker texture. Office space, ceiling light, 6464. Oh man, like Wolf checker textures, they're so good. Even so, this one actually, I don't think this is like an original Wolf checker texture. This one I feel like was made by like developers of Stanley Parable, especially this office space sign. Yeah, let's go on the left.
Okay, I'm going to stop you there. Now, tell me about your experience with this new version. Would you say that the game benefited from allowing you more choices? Feel free to be honest. I'm looking for some real critical feedback here.
This one feels reworked. I kind of remember this section, but I feel like they changed it. At least I don't remember these feedback area, textures. Okay, so far I can say I've seen that much new content, so I'll go with a 4.
Okay, so we're getting somewhere. Clearly there's something here that speaks to you. If I can be honest here, I really don't have any idea where I'm going with this. This whole third door thing was just a stab in the dark. But I guess you're into it, so...
Yeah, I remember that feedback was in original.
This party train...
I don't remember if they had those, the numbers, at least. Maybe, like, the numbers had, like, a different texture or something.
Rolling. Here, based on the data from your previous playthrough, I've compiled a new version. And to be perfectly candid, I think I've knocked it out of the park with this one. Let's take a look.
Nope. Yeah, okay, I remember this one. this scoreboard. Nice. Good stuff. Good stuff. This one, by the way, it reminds me of Friendly Stamping. It reminds me of Portal. I think Portal had similarly stylized screens. Okay, I can't go this way. Yeah, okay, let's go on the left again.
Now, would you say that competitive leaderboard helped you feel motivated to keep walking through doors? Again, honest answers, please.
I don't think your choice here really matters, right? It's if I remember correctly, it's just it doesn't influence that much.
Hey,
The
I nearly
leaderboards
forgot
suck,
I've got
by
a
the way.
prototype of the new game I've been working on, and now would be a lovely opportunity to give it some playtesting. You wouldn't mind taking a look at it, would you? Perfect. Let me boot it up. In this game,
Oh, that
Eddie
was...
crawls left towards danger.
This is a
You
cult
click the
classic
button to move
room,
him
you
back
can
to the
say.
right,
With a
and if he
baby.
reaches the fire, you fail. It's a very meaningful game, all about the desperation and tedium of endlessly confronting the demands of family life. I think the art world will really take notice. But of course, the message of the game only becomes clear once you've been playing it for about 4 hours. So why don't you give it 4 hours of play to make sure it's effective? Be sure to keep notes on your experience.
Oh, this button sound is terrible. Oh yeah, actually, I also remember. At least I've seen one video where like one VTuber tried to do this. Yeah, for 4 hours. Is there like actually any alternative ending to this one? If you actually go for 4 hours, because I'm not sure there is. Yeah, I don't remember. I don't remember if you can like go for 4 hours. There is an ending for this. Okay, okay, I got it. Yeah, well, I'm not really into babies, so it gets harder after 2 hours. Okay.
Did you do it because you hate babies or purely to spite me? Because if it's the latter, well, I don't know what to do. I'm completely out of ideas.
I like how
I
the
can't
baby
think of a
becomes
single thing that might improve the experience.
quite transparent.
I'm not even going to try. I'm out. I'm done. It's over. Thank you for playing. Your input was extremely valuable. Oh, hey, since my game's so awful, why don't we play someone else's game? Just to ease the pain. Let's see. What do we have here? Yes, this seems like it'll work. Let's give it a shot.
Holy shit! What the fuck? I did not expect this. I did not expect Firewatch out no fucking where. Like what? Okay, this is new content. This is yeah. This is we're playing Firewatch suddenly, which is, by the way, another very notable walking sim. You can say that came out later, like in a second or third wave, sort of. Okay, I'm kind of excited.
Fascinating. What do you think this game is about, Stanley? What's our backstory? What is our motivation? Well, it seems obvious to me that you are meant to play as a creepy man spying on innocent civilians below you from up high in your creep tower, perhaps for some sort of twisted erotic purpose.
Yeah, that sounds like me. That's what I would do.
Yes, that must be it. What a fascinating venture into the experience of total mental depravity. So far, I love everything about this game, Stanley. And it seems there's even more. Come, let's venture outward and see what else is out there.
Man, this is what original did, right? With Minecraft at the very least, and actually I think it was just Minecraft in terms of like other games that it like literally put levels from other games. I think it was just Minecraft, but I like it. I like it a lot. It's just it's not something that you also see very often. And when video games that like they reference other video games, but like literally putting them inside, in form of like like a moving part of a level. Oh yes, Portal. Yeah. That's true. I forgot about the Portal one. Yeah, this is just. I mean, it's hard to do. It's a lot. There are like problems with this, right? It's. Oh my god. Are you serious? Was it in Firewatch? This libertarian shit? Was it in Firewatch? I don't think it was in Firewatch. I think this feels like a defilement of a. I'm not sure what this one is about because. Okay, I need to Google. I need to fucking know. Was it really in Firewatch? Firewatch. Don't tread on me. Oh my god, it was an original Firewatch. Holy shit. So, yeah, I can't believe I sympathized with this main character. I can't believe I was actually experiencing emotions about this person. I mean, yeah, it makes sense. It makes sense. I don't remember what was like the region, but I guess from like authentic sort of perspective, it makes sense that the guy would be some sort of libertarian type. Okay, so I guess that it is. Yeah, it's like it's actually. It's yeah. I wonder. I don't remember like anyone like kind of making a controversy over this one, right? Oh, okay, MAGA merch. Okay. All right, let's see what Stanley Parable is preparing for us. I wonder how hard it would be to do stuff like this, right? You need to contact the original game developers. You need to ask them, right, the permission, all this stuff. I wonder how if they probably don't get any share of like a profit, right? I don't think that's would be the case, that like their part of the game is used in this one. Also, I'm also very curious how they made this technically wise. Was Firewatch made on Unity? In Unity? It was in Unity. Okay, so maybe they actually let them use some original assets, huh? Yeah, that's again. This is like one of the reasons we don't really see this in video games. This very like literal reference to other video games, because it's just it can be it's too much of a trouble, I think. But yeah, Stanley Parable does this, and it's it's just cool stuff.
Oh no. No, it can't be. It is. It's an open world game. Good God, quickly block it off. Oh, thank goodness, Stanley. What a close call.
By the way, Redden says 100% of the real contents also in DELUX. Oh, you can. Oh, okay. So it's So that means it's actually you can't access like Minecraft and Portal versions. Okay, interesting. Because like I remember like the one of the sort of longer playthrough of Stanley Parable, they involved the Minecraft, right, and also the Portal. So they redo those, I guess. Yes, it asked me to do this, and I answered honestly. Yeah, I remember I've seen tweet from Davey saying that you will get new content earlier if you press the yes button. Okay, I'm kind of curious now.
You really wandered off into that thing, that big open, just wandering around, no right or wrong directions, no path to follow. You can just go in any. Oh, thank heavens we avoided it.
This is just me. This is my attitude towards open world games.
We're out of the woods now, Stanley. Okay, I'm going to get us out of here. Let's find another game.
It's funny because Firewatch wasn't really an open world game, as far as I remember. It was mostly a linear one.
Probably something with walls, something with nice, big, insurmountable walls. Okay, I think this will be just
okay. What we're getting next? I'm very intrigued.
wonderful. See, this is exactly what I had in mind. Just a nice big box for you to run around in.
Oh my god, it's
that you could...
the Rocket League. Holy shit! What is this? What is this? Is Stanley Parable is like Marvel's Avengers of video games? We're basically like collecting all sorts of levels from all sorts of video games. Yes, I agree that Firewatch was basically like a it was in line with those first wave like linear narrative focused talking sims, right? Minecraft is indeed a better choice, but I mean maybe it's like a legal reasons, because Minecraft it's under like Microsoft, right? So maybe they couldn't. I mean, if it's still in the game, that means that they managed to put it. in. Yeah, I agree that the Firewatch is the narrator basically has to lie about, right, about the game uh, to make it work, which is kind of funny.
Get lost here. Now this is game design. Stanley, if you manage to get lost in this game, I will be phenomenally impressed.
It's very easy to lose. Like, I love Rocket League, but damn, it's a hard one.
Okay, so what exactly do we do here? Let's see. There are lots of cars here in the back.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking.
But obviously there's no racetrack. Okay, I'm seeing that there's a ball of some kind back here. Is this game sports ball? Stanley, I think it's sports ball. Oh, what fun. We shall run the bases and do a touchdown together. Yes, I think surely we must. Okay, Stanley, here's the ball. Have fun.
Okay, now I'm curious. Is Rocket League also on Unity? What? It's Unreal Engine 3? Up there is the balls. Okay, so all right, huh? Damn, I am so curious how they made it. So, did they like remake this level basically like from the beginning? I doubt it for some reason. Damn, this is very curious shit. Okay, let's play with the balls. Oh, I'm now spitting up.
Are you doing it? Are you winning? Is this fun? Is it better than my miserable little story that I worked so hard on? Stanley, I have a thought. And I realize I'm not a sportsologist, but if one ball generates a certain amount of raw adrenal pleasure, then surely multiple balls makes for an even more Hold on. What are you doing? Stanley, don't do that. I can't follow you there. I can't help you.
Okay, all right. So this is how you get into this section now. Fuck, I have a Telegram on, and let me close it. Okay, I remember this section. I don't remember how you get in here, but I guess this is how you get it now. Get in now? Huh.
How will you write a story without me? You can't do it. You know that. Stanley, come back.
Beta. Yeah, that's me. Man, I love this. I love this very, artistic interpretation of all these task maps, that is just built up in hundreds and even like in thousands, maybe even like for big studios during development. This is like such a good representation of this, of what kind of mess of a maps that the studios have during development. Okay, is this like, am I stuck here? I don't remember. Back rooms of, testing maps, good stuff, good stuff. Is there like a, oh, and we get to a different level, I think, right? Yeah, this is, I don't know, but I think this is like the 2011 version, right? I think that would make sense. That this is like the original, the first version of Stanley Parable. And I like how there is just no narrator for this section. And I don't remember if there is one, if this is just the end. But oh man, it's also creepy, right? It's I really like this tonal change to this horror of navigating some sort of back rooms. Okay, we have some light. Oh, what? I don't remember these monitors in the original. Nope. So I guess it is just stuck in here. Okay, let's check the section that we. Oh, okay, yeah, it ends after some time.
Found. If what he wanted was to be the leading man in his own story, well, perhaps he's gotten it, down in wherever he is right now. I wonder if he's happy with his choice, and if he's learned the heavy cost that comes with it. He'll understand soon what I was trying to tell him. He needs me. Someone who will wrap everything up at the end, to make sense out of the chaos and the fear and the confusion. That's who I am. That is what I mean to this world. Oh, yes. Yes, I'll be back. There's no other way. Once this ends, after it all comes to a close, then I'll be back. The end will be here soon. Very soon. I can wait.
Okay, so we got another one. Yeah, this is interesting. So we got basically this is the original route, but we got a bits of a new content. Very exciting content, really. I'm kind of sad that I fell into that hole because I did not expect that hole to be here, and it was not my intention really. Because I assumed we would get like new games after the Rocket League. Okay, let's speedrun. I kind of wanna see what's next after the Rocket League.
Perhaps he had simply missed a memo.
New what? Okay. I'm this is this is interesting. Right, I mean, what can I say? It's a
new content? What does that mean, new content?
all right. It is happening, yes. We had to wait for a while, but oh wow, loading screen. We have a transition from. That's not something that the original game had, right? I don't remember loading screens in the 2013 version. So this is definitely feels like a new content for sure. Okay.
Hello, and thank you for playing the Stanley Parable Ultra Deluxe.
I don't like this narrator. This narrator sucks.
As you may know, the Stanley Parable was a video game released in 2013 on home computers.
On home computers.
Receiving critical and commercial success, it was expanded upon in 2022 with the Stanley Parable Ultra Deluxe, a reimagining of the game for consoles and home computers.
Home computers.
The Stanley Parable Ultra Deluxe features exciting new content that broadens and expands the world of the Stanley Parable, delighting audiences the world over. Please step inside and see what thrilling new adventures await in The Stanley Parable Ultra Deluxe.
Oh, well, this sounds delightful.
Oh, thank God he's
Very
back.
excited to see the thrilling new Ultra Deluxe content.
Okay, alright.
Okay, so far it's an elevator. Nothing special yet, but I'm sure it's just the beginning of a mesmerizing adventure.
The sound of the gate closing, it was really good shit. I really love the sound. Just wanna point it out.
Is it broken? What's going on here? Should we be moving somewhere or... oh, there we go. All right, finally, at long last, it's on to the new content. I've never been more ready. Let's do it.
His voice. It doesn't really feel like it changed right after all these years. Actually, now that I think about it. Man, okay.
I have to say, initial impressions of Stanley Parable Ultra Deluxe, mostly tedious. It's as if oh, okay. Let's see the content. Gimme the content, Stanley. All right, let's see. It's the jump circle.
I'm not doing this. I am not doing this. Fuck this shit. Skipping this one.
Is that it? Surely that's not all the new content. There has to be something else, right? Goodness, another elevator. Stanley, I have to say, initial impressions of this game are not positive. It's just elevators and jumping. Is this what passes for exciting new content? If this is new content, then I could just read you the whole dictionary. There's 20 hours of new content right there. Hell, I could count to 30 trillion. You could put that on the box. The Stanley Parable Ultra Deluxe, now with over 1,000 hours of new content. And oh, wait. There's more. Very good. Yes. I knew there had to be something else. Let's see it. I'm ready for whatever it is.
This one so far feels like a very harsh critique of all the DLCs and updates that you can argue plagued the game industry, like over the past decade.
That's it? Oh, you've got to be kidding me. You see, Stanley? This is what happens when greedy video game developers with no respect for their fan base rush a cheap expansion to market for no reason other than to make an easy dollar. And don't get me started on the level of craftsmanship that's gone into it. In fact, I'm looking right now at the game's achievements, and it's hard to believe one of them actually says, "Test achievement, please."
The narrator turned on a gamer side, which is kind of unexpected, I will say, but okay. Kind of considering that the narrator represents the game developer position. Okay.
Ignore. What quality assurance department signed off on this? I'm infuriated and I'm offended, and I intend to find these people on Twitter.
Oh my God, it's
personally accountable. It's my fault, Stanley. I built up too much anticipation around the new content, I'm afraid. It could never have lived up to such expectations. If you're still with me, why don't we just reset the game? And we'll try to get back to what the Stanley Parable is really about. No frills, no gimmicks.
It does feel like a very 2022 content. That's for sure. The Twitter, the being offended thing. Yeah.
Just you and me having a great time together like always. What do you say, friend?
What do you say, friend? Oh, so that was it. Oh no. Oh, look at this. One thing that I will mention also, considering that the game mostly features like office spaces and those technical areas, right? That arguably is a very, you know, uninspiring and boring settings. Especially if this is like where your game sets like for several hours or something. This game, and like the original too, I would say, is just it's so good. It's so good with featuring, constantly giving you like new, diverse, like distinct spaces. Like look at this shit. Look at this pipe work. This is some stellar environment art. You know, as far as I'm concerned. So yeah, this is definitely one of the assets of Stanley Parable for me. It's just its environment art is just very good overall, in kind of unexpected way maybe.
Psst. Stanley, come over here. In the vent. I want
shit.
to show you something.
We're getting into the vent section. We're becoming team imposters. Okay, I'm sorry. I should have said that. Yeah, I'm still not trusting the guy, and also traversing through vents areas is just as boring as shit, right? So.
Oh, you don't want to see the cool surprise I made for you? Well, fine. You're a dork anyway, so.
Okay, all right, whatever. I thought there will be something different, but it's like a bunch of office rooms that we've seen before.
You're not a dork.
Coffee nut. Yeah, this name is just. I want to have this cup, you know. Coffee nut. That's a good one.
Okay, you remember how cheap and unsatisfying the new Ultra Deluxe content turned out to be? Well, it got me thinking about the past, and how much better the Stanley Parable used to be. So I made something special and tucked it away here where the game's developers won't find it. Just our little secret. Take a look.
Where are the spaces from? It's... Is it like from some video game? Oh, damn, I don't recognize it. This medieval architecture.
I call it the Memory Zone. It's where I've been storing all my favorite memories so I can relive the peak experiences of my life whenever I want. Experiences like the launch of the Stanley Parable on PC.
Yeah, I guess this is just the original. It's like actually a new environment. Okay. This house looks good. I would live in here.
You see, Stanley, doesn't the Memory Zone remind you of how wonderful Stanley Parable was before it was sullied with a cheap re-release? Remember back in October of 2013, when the game originally launched? Back then, video games had integrity.
Yeah.
Back then, it all meant something. Oh, the waste.
True. Audience award. Oh, did Stanley Parable won any BAFTA? The Last of Us. They put it over Last of Us. Actually, let me Google it. I feel like they did. Stanley. Okay, let me. The game was nominated. Okay, they were nominated for a bunch of categories. So I guess I didn't get any in the end. But I like I just like it that it's just left it for Last of Us. So good. Good times. Yeah, this area is for me. I would say this. They definitely thought about this type of players who just they had a blast with the game when it came out and just kind of like, I don't know, I'm not sure about this re-release, this update version. Yeah, this house is definitely made for me. Memory, sweet memory. Or is it like screenshot of a shop when it was in 2013? Kind of looks like it, yeah. Yeah, there are like no tags. I didn't see any tags or any yeah, this looks like a 2013 Steam page for me. Good stuff. 2013 on the clock. Oh, wait, were there any like physical copies of Stanley Parable? Damn, I need to Google this too. No, doesn't look like it. I remember how I cheated, and I assume lots of people cheated this achievement by simply changing the systems year. This one I don't remember how you get. Don't remember this one. Oh yeah, so yeah, that's nominations. Damn, this is a cool area. I like it. What is this?
And over here is where I keep reviews of the Stanley Parable. Like this stunning triumph of games journalism, 10 out of 10 from Destructoid.com. James Stephanie Sterling writes, and I quote, "Where so many games...
Oh, Sterling! Holy shit!
...try to be more than games, end up less than any form of art. Stanley Parable strives and then succeeds to be every game ever created." Did you hear that, Stanley? Every game ever created. That's how grand and all-encompassing the original Stanley Parable was. It was literally every...
Feels like so... yeah, kinda. I'm getting these vibes.
Every game ever created. It was Skyrim. It was Persona 3. It was all of them. And now, it's nothing. It's no games at all. It isn't even the Stanley Parable anymore. It's just a husk now. A lifeless husk with an hour of new elevator content.
The original remake. Yeah, it's kind of there's this kind of like inherent irony, right? Considering that the 2013 is it's not really an original game on its own. This Hammer editor screenshot. Person of the year. Oh, wait a second. So I can go into different memory zone maintenance, all right? Oh, this is a good touch. A blue on the red door. Damn. Davey or like the people who worked on this, they definitely knew what people loved in the Fantasy 13 Stanley Parable.
Here's another moving passage, this time from GameSpot.com. The Stanley Parable is both a richly stimulating commentary on the nature of choice in games, and one that offers some of the most enjoyable, surprising, and rewarding choices I've ever been confronted with in a game. 9 out of 10. Don't you get it, Stanley? The game was perfect. It didn't need anything else. It didn't need new content. It just needed to be left alone, to spend the rest of time collecting dust in the hallowed hall of beloved video game memories.
This is kind of how I feel. Yeah, that's correct. That's correct. Oh, the serious room. Oh, okay. So, I wonder if we're gonna get in here.
These were simpler times, Stanley. But I wouldn't give to go back to have it all over again.
Serious rooms go now? What? You mean there was like an update or something?
Wait, hang on. I don't recall this part.
Oh, it was in there. Oh, it was a room that you could access only using cheats. Actually, I don't think I knew this. Yeah, I kind of skipped this one. Huh.
Part of the memories of
Okay, so that was a reference to that room, basically. Okay.
before. What's this? What's down here?
Oh man, look at this.
Oh no. Oh God, no. Stanley, it's a collection of reviews from...
Oh yeah, it's yeah, it makes sense. It makes sense. Yeah, that's because of the move to Unity.
Steam, the online video game distributor. I haven't looked at these in years. I can't even imagine what's been collecting down here. Surely these reviews were glowing as well, weren't they?
Yeah, we got a lot of new environments. Huh. Reviews.
Honestly, I could not be bothered to play this game to full completion. The narrator is obnoxious and unfunny, with his humor and dialogue proving to be more irritating than entertaining. Unfunny! I'm not trying to be funny. I'm trying to make a serious work of art. I suppose I could write up a handful of gags to insert into the Stanley Parable, but the game is already such a densely layered web of profound philosophical insights that I can't even imagine where I'd have the room to stick them.
Yeah, okay, it's now that I think about it, it kind of makes sense that this is the direction they decided to go with this new version, right? It's basically the contemplation and analysis of and like a reflection of the reception that Stanley Parable got, the 2013 one, and you know it's what kind of influence this game eventually created, right? And it's kind of a very unique situation too, right? It's not something that games well, I guess actually that's not true with the arrival of life as a service model with, you know, these new updates, but still kind of interesting. We're basically observing how the creators of, you know, 2013 Stanley Parable, they like basically contemplate the the reception and the effect the game had. We can't go this way, right? It's blocked. Yep. Yeah, this is getting very moody with the rain. This overall, you know, kind of like it feels like some sort of protest that makes everything a little bit more brownish, grayish.
Okay, let's see what this one says. While the idea for the game is good, for someone who prefers non-linear games, this preachiness gets annoying fast. Preachy? Stanley? I'm not preachy, am I? You can tell me if I'm preachy. Honestly, you can. Oh, goodness. This is actually quite shocking for me. Well, to be honest, I had always thought of the game's dialogue as being rather terse to begin with. You can't know how much fluff I cut from the game to get it to feel as
Yeah, it's kind of funny. It's basically.
It did, but maybe it wasn't. Oh dear, what an awful memory to have to hold on to. These black marks on my otherwise unimpeachable track record. I feel like a failure, like I let these people down. Perhaps the Stanley parable isn't quite as sterling as I always remembered.
It's like this whole section is basically about, you know, the author being mad about some, you know, negative reviews on Steam, and I decided to put this, like, to make a level around this, right? So it's kind of funny how it feels like a diversion from the original theme, right? I mentioned, like, in the beginning that I think the original game basically said, like, more than enough on the topic of this tension between the designer's intent and player's agency and all this stuff. And now it feels like more exploration of that the game tries to sort of think about about itself, basically, right? The author is sort of contemplating their work, which is arguably a very different topic, right? But interesting nonetheless. Another one.
What's this one got to say? You constantly have to stop doing anything so the narrator can catch up with his long-winded explanations of what's happening. I wish there was a skip button. A skip button? Well,
Oh, this one is sinking.
yes, I think we can
Good
do that.
good
If I'm
stuff.
truly too preachy, then maybe letting you skip ahead for just a moment, surely it couldn't hurt. Not if it means we can strike these negative reviews from the record. Only positive reviews of the Stanley Parable. That's my motto today, and it's always been my motto. I'd do anything for the customer, Stanley. Yes, a skip button we shall have.
Can I? Man, if I die, I don't want to, like, restart everything, but okay, let's.
And here it is. Go ahead and give it a shot. I'll pop you forward in time so that the second my incessant droning starts to bore you, with just the push of a button, you'll have zipped right past it. It's what the players have been asking for, and I'm very proud to have delivered. No more listening to me rambling on and on and on. No, 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 no. The Stanley Parable is a game for the people.
Oh,
Oh, you're back, you see. You were only frozen in time for a few minutes, but it was plenty of time for me to deliver a long, rambling monologue full of unnecessary verbal flourishes and lengthy ruminations on the nature of choice in video games. Of course, I happen to believe it was perhaps one of my more profound such ruminations. Not that, of course, you Well there, sport. You really did catch me rambling on a bit, didn't you? But that's the power of the button. The minute I start to go off on a thoughtless display of self-absorption, it's right at your fingertips to go poof, and it's all over. Oh, I can't wait to see what Cookie9 will say about this, and whether they'll edit the rating of their Steam review, or at least change some of the wording, perhaps. To be honest, I don't even know if one can change their review in the first place. I guess I should become better educated on exactly how Steam works. Perhaps that would have been
this
a
is a
smart
nice
thing to check
composition.
on before I went about
this
this whole
plant
exercise
and
of
the
making
clock.
the skip button. Although I have to imagine that after seeing this exciting new technology at work, surely whoever it is runs Steve.
Yeah, let's skip again.
Okay, welcome back, Stanley. Now, I should say that the amount of time the button has been skipping through is becoming longer and longer. That last one was, well, I want to say maybe 30, 45 minutes? It's not unendurable by any means, but it's, well, there's really only so much I... Stanley, please don't push the button again. It's been 12 hours. You've just been frozen there. I don't know why the skips are getting longer, but they're really, truly getting longer, and my God, there's no way out of the room. Stanley, the door is gone. It's completely gone. I've looked at it from every angle. I've checked every one of those walls 1,000 times, and... Oh, Stanley, you're back. You're back. Oh, my goodness. I have someone to talk to again. Stanley, I think it's been a week. Or 2 weeks. I've been sitting here all that time.
Oh, the red gives a light button.
And you think that that's
nice touch.
how it's always been, right? Me talking and you saying nothing. Would you
I killed the plant. That's unfortunate.
Doesn't that feel like what we've already been
That's
doing?
a true consequence of the player choice
Stanley, it isn't
that I
same
have
at
to
all.
deal with.
It isn't even close, because I know you can't hear me once you push that button. That's what I'm realizing now, Stanley. I'm realizing that I needed to know that someone was listening. I needed there to be a vessel through which my words were moving. It was the vessel I needed, Stanley, not the outcomes, not the story.
It's just dark, completely dark.
Hello, it's you. You're here again. Welcome. I have had time to think about you and about us and about everything we've been through. I've had so much time, I stopped keeping track after a year.
Ah, what a cowards. I mean, why did you turn on the fake darkness? So the so-called AAA darkness. Like, come on, just why would you do this? Leave everything pitch dark and let the button to eliminate this little spot instead. Kind of not sure about this one. Not sure about this choice. Feels a little bit cowardly to my tastes. I would make it completely pitch dark with only a button giving any light.
Entire year. Let me just...
What? What? What is this? It's like a fire alarm? Oh, this is annoying.
But they didn't understand the game was never meant to be funny. It was meant to have a point. It was meant to speak to the human condition. But where are the jokes? Where are the jokes? They bemoaned, they screamed, they gnashed their teeth and said, end.
Yeah, this one I'm not sure it connects well with me. Simply because this is just... Yeah, it's like it's a very weird, execution on skip dialogues, mechanic, right? Because this is just not how this mechanic usually works. You don't get freeze in the video game and wait for dialogue to end. So
The end is never the end, is never the end, is never the end, is never the
I just broke the narrator, okay?
Never the end, is 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 never the...
Okay, so I guess it's like I reached another ending. That's it. Oh my, pipes are leaking. All right. Damn, this is some nice lighting going on here. Ah, it was getting good. Now we're getting into some depressive territory. Oh man, this is some creepy shit. Creepy sounds. Kinda like it. Ah. The music is nice. I like it. Don't tell me this is the end. Really? That was it? That was the route, basically? Yeah, I don't know. It was kind of... I expected more from this one. Not gonna lie. The section with negative reviews was okay.
All of his co-workers were
And the area about being nostalgic about like original release, it was good, but
gone. What could it mean?
yeah,
Stanley decided to go to
I'm
the
not sure I liked
Perhaps he had
this
simply
new route.
missed the memo.
Oh my god, we are getting a new content. I don't know. I can't say I enjoyed. Oh my god, why I can't speak. I enjoyed what I've seen so far. Yeah, let's try
Oh,
again.
good. You notice my sign. Yes, I have something very exciting to show you.
I'm glad we are not going through that introduction again. I wouldn't be surprised if they forced us to see
Stanley,
that.
I've been reflecting on the Stanley parable and about how roundly disappointing this ultra deluxe version has turned out to be. The original Stanley parable was a landmark, and any new content for it should live up to that legacy. So forget this ultra deluxe nonsense. I say we take it one step even further. Which is why I'm very proud to announce for the first time ever, the Stanley Parable 2. Yes, you see, isn't this far superior to a measly re-release with a few minor additions? Think of all the new territory we'll cover with a fully fledged sequel. An entirely new experience, built from the ground up. Why, there are so many possibilities. It could go in so many different directions. This is what fans have truly been asking for.
Yeah, this definitely feels more like a modern office space. Okay, got it. Look at this computer, this monitor. Some Apple shit, that's for sure. Yeah, the posters are good too. Yeah, this is definitely some Unity game going on. Investor showcase.
Calling it the Stanley Parable 2 is just so much catchier
Oh,
than
this one is
Ultra
good.
Deluxe, don't you think? Ultra Deluxe? What does it even mean? But the Stanley Parable 2, now that's an artistic statement right there. It's future-oriented. It screams progress and innovation.
The vending machine is the same though. It's a come on. Why would you keep the old vending machine?
And long-term franchising.
I mean the art is new, but I think like it's the model is the same. I think the model is old. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know, Chief. I don't think this vending machine cuts it. Oh God, we got a Russian too in this one. They probably need to redo this this poster now. Very unfortunate. There is no Japanese too. Why would you? How can you not add Japanese too in this one? Yeah, this is some modern video game studio space. This is how the Saber Interactive studio looks like. one of its floors at least. I want to work here on a AAA title as a level designer. Yeah, Windows 10. Does it feel like a Windows XP to now? That's some Windows 10 shit. This is how we look at images in this era. This is a really nicely looking office. I'll say this. Any nut? No, it's a new mug. Oh, it's not cups, right? They're called mugs. How could I? Time to wake up. Never underestimate coffee enjoyer who left their cup by. Oh my God. Okay. Two doors. I guess this is like a screenshot from Unity, right? New ones. Oh, it's a Google shit. Oh, like Google presentations. Yeah. Okay, this is just. It's like they like basically made a screenshot. It looks like of an actual Google presentation. Damn. This is also good. Also feeling some like I don't know LGBT themes maybe.
Clear, I haven't quite nailed down what exactly the Stanley Parable 2 is going to be, but let's take a look at some of the features I've been developing for it. I figure that if I can loosely organize a handful of interesting concepts, that surely the game will sort of naturally spring up around them. It'll all work itself out. Game development is much more of a fuzzy magic than anything scientific or logical, really.
To chat. Okay, it looks like we're getting into some, critique of AAA industry, of a modern AAA industry, which is always welcome. Ah, damn. Expo Hall 2. Holy shit, look at this bus. It's getting excited. Exciting. Oh boy.
Here we are. Go on, try out some of the new features.
Ah, damn, this is some big space for us to explore, that's for sure. We've seen jumping circle. Infinite hole. That's... the infinite hole is your favorite? Oh, okay, we're definitely checking out this then. Yeah, I'll say this, in terms of level design, this is a lot of very good landmark work in this one, a lot of good signs that kind of help you to navigate space. Easily one of the best parts of the game. Okay, now that's intriguing. Okay, let's I'm gonna do with some easy stuff like so there's
You know what,
6.
Stanley? I actually think the jump circle was a pretty good idea. I'd like to hang on to that for the sequel.
Yeah, this area looks like nah. I can understand why people call it like a full like feature sequel now. Kind of definitely getting why people express this sentiment. If I'm not getting an achievement for this one, I'll be mad. You piece of shit. Ah, okay. Oh man, we even have a map of this area. Lore level. Epilogue. Okay, I'm kind of interested into to get a new and easy achievement too. Oh, it's this way. Yeah, damn, this area is just Stanley looks hot, by the way. I mean, he kind of is, but he also he's kind of creepy, I think. He's just something very unsettling about him. Yeah, let's get achievement. It's all like my man.
Now, here's something special. You remember that broken test achievement that got left in the game on accident? Well, I'm developing a technology to simply give you the achievement. Yes. You see, you'll come to this lever, and when you pull it, the achievement will be given to you.
Look at
It's
this.
as simple as that.
Look at this model.
Okay, perhaps I should have clarified. This is technology that will exist. Right now, the achievement is still fully broken. I'm not a wizard, Stanley.
Regular
I guarantee
creepy
it will be
answer.
fixed in the sequel to at last satisfy the hordes of ravenous fans all over the world who have been uproariously demanding this feature. Gamers, we hear you, and I promise it will happen.
Ah, damn. Okay. I was baited. Oh, that's unfortunate.
What else? What other exhibits haven't we seen yet?
Yeah, this area, it's definitely they're kind of trying to is this open big space that gives you lots of like different locations to explore, like different paths to explore. definitely feels how they're trying to play around more modern, sort of open world trends, and kind of go away from the original, like very like linear branching paths kind of structure. So yeah, that definitely feels modern Unity made in in every part of this area. Okay, so please no screenshots. The Stanley Parable. I wonder if I can like explore basically everything, or like after some time it will move on something else. The button that says the name of the player. Oh, okay, that's very intriguing. Stairs in the sky. Yeah, kinda. I can see some similarities. And the part is a room that is bigger than the size. Huh. This section I don't remember. Okay, so the button that says a name. Right, this is... I like it when the game do this stuff.
For the Stanley Parable 2, I asked myself, what do players really want? And of course, the first and most obvious answer is that they want to be individually recognized and validated as people. So with that in mind, my first addition to the game is this button, which speaks the name of the person playing the game. Isn't that wonderful?
It is. I kind of like it.
Jim. Sorry, I should have clarified. Right now, the button only says the name Jim. But of course, in the final game, this button will say your name, whatever name that is. Here, let's have you role-play as Jim to really simulate the full experience of this feature. Just play along. I promise you'll love it.
Okay, I'm getting out of here.
Let's take a deep breath.
The doors are closed.
Mind, forget whoever you are and simply become a person named Jim.
Damn.
I want you to imagine yourself living as Jim, sleeping and waking as Jim, falling in love and being heartbroken as Jim, seizing all of the world's possibilities as Jim, and as Jim watching your dreams crumble into dust. Do you feel it deeply? Are you really, truly Jim right now?
The tables at our office, they kind of look like this. They have a similar design. now that I kind of pay attention to it. Okay, so we have we have no choice to press it.
Yes, you see, what a thrill, what a rush. That was you. The button described you. Do it again. Jim. Ooh, it hits even harder the second time. If this were the only new feature in the Stanley Parable 2, it would still be worth the money.
Based on Jim
build from the Jim button. I'm too emotionally drained from all of this personal validation.
I'm surprised I didn't go with the Stanley. That's I guess some sort of subversion of expectations, you know?
Whoa there, cowboy. Sometimes a person can be too much Jim. I'm putting the Jim button away. Otherwise, soon you'll start to lose all sense of who you actually are.
It's just going to... it just moves through the geometry. Yeah, that's good stuff.
I suppose I could allow only people named Jim to play the Stanley Parable 2. That would actually save me the work of finishing this feature.
Is it also like Stanley? This is like a figure, a big fucking figure of him. I hate it. It's ugly as shit. Not a fan of this one. Not a fan of this one at all. Also, its hands, like, nah. Yeah, this one sucks. Collectibles. Okay, let's explore the infinite hole. It won't end. Damn, the architecture of this one is just all over the place. I'm kind of enjoying this, the brutalist theme. Good shit. can explore more infinite worlds. This is it. We're on Twitch. Be careful. Whole entrance. Just keeps going. What is this? Oh, it's like a what? Yeah, this one is a little bit unsettling. Educational use only. Yeah, this looks like a very elaborate model of some like honor hole or something. Yeah, that's that's kind of was my idea too. Some biology shit going on here. Yeah, this one is boring. Like, just look at this. Look at this. What is shit?
Stanley, here's an idea that I'm truly fond of. It's never been done before in a video game. This is in fact a hole that you can fall down forever. That's right. Infinite falling. You can fall until the end of time if you like. A stunning leap forward for video games as a medium.
Oh, I love the ceiling. How it comes down. So we can see like some nice level design going on here. So in the beginning the ceiling is located like right above. So we can actually see from this position the hole from this point. And then when we get to the hole it closes. So okay, I kinda like it. Alright, let's explore the hole.
You see, isn't it wonderful? One of my more ingenious concoctions, if I do say so. Now then, since you've gotten to see the
Narrator broke the bedrock.
you can press the teleport button to pop back up to the top, and we can continue onward. Now, I don't mean to be a bummer, but I do recommend you use the teleport button to go back to the top. Maybe do it on the sooner rather than later spectrum of things.
It's kind of the sound of falling.
I don't know quite how to say this tactfully, but it's possible that I slightly exaggerated the infinite nature of the
Void
hole.
damage.
Is it a very, very deep hole? To be certain it is. It's an extremely deep hole. I don't want anyone to say that it isn't an astonishingly deep hole. It is. Is it infinite? Well, that sort of depends on your definition of infinity. From
This
one
sound
perspective,
reminds me of
the
a scream of a
infinite
Joy
is
Mutants in
philosophically
Lisa.
unique. It's more of a... Okay, well, good for you. You found the bottom of the hole. You found me out, Stanley. I'm a liar and a cheat, and you're so clever. Look, I think the issue here is just that you're unusually fascinated by falling. What normal person actually wants to fall infinitely? I figured the hole was as deep as anyone would actually need. Don't you put this on me. Maybe you're the problem. Look, things got a little heated there. I think we both said some things we didn't mean. Why don't we just put all this behind us and agree to just call the hole mostly infinite? If that works for you, then go ahead and press the teleport.
The texture of the floor doesn't really match the brick texture. I'll say
I'll
this.
just be up here when you're
This is my critique of this whole.
Great. Now,
Okay, let's go
I'm
back.
very excited to show you even more.
Yeah,
of
that
my
was
ideas for the
good.
sequel.
What? I shouldn't wait it? Well... Okay. Right, I'll check it out.
Oh, for heaven. You see, I was right. The problem is you. The problem is that you like holes too much. Not normal. A normal person would have said, yep, that's an infinite hole right there, goes on forever till the end of time. Don't need to see it all, but not you. Oh, no, 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 no. You have a weird sort of... Oh. Did the hole seem even shorter to you this time? I couldn't help but feel like you spent a little less time in there than you did before. I mean, admittedly, I didn't make an infinite hole, but I didn't think it was that not infinite. Well, I suppose once again there's nothing to do here. If you decide you've had enough of the hole, you can hit the teleport button and come join me up above.
Yeah, so I'm jumping again.
Had enough? I'm positively thrilled. Gosh, how could I have guessed? You're back in the hole. If this starts to become a thing where... Wow. Okay. Yes. I'm starting to become extremely certain that the hole is not only not infinite, but that it's growing steadily less and less infinite. I suspect that I'm starting to hit the point where it's no longer feasible to call the hole infinitely deep, even by the lax overall standards for accountability and marketing. What's going on here? Stanley, I have no explanation for the uncertain nature of the hole's length. Here, let's try something. Let's pop back up to the top, and we'll see if it gets any shorter. Well, there it is. The shame of my lie has come to... How is this still appealing to you? I know you're obsessed with holes, but at this depth, I just can't see this scratching the itch. Oh, who am I to judge? You just do whatever it is you're here to do and hit the teleport button when you're ready to move on. Is the, teleport button not working? You sure? Well, I mean, I really don't have an explanation. It was working just a moment ago. Try it again. Still nothing? Well, I suppose there is one thing I can do to fix this. I'm out. Goodbye, Stanley. You couldn't bear to be away from the hole, and now you'll get more time with it than you could ever have asked for. It's a win for everyone. You get to be with the hole, I get to do literally anything else. Take care, Stanley. I hope you and the hole have a wonderful rest of eternity together.
Well, I guess this is our end. What? I hear some strange sounds. I know this. Okay. It begins? The music is very dramatic. What? I'm kind of cute. I kind of like myself. Yeah, well, that's oh my. Yeah, I am.
Stanley? Stanley? Stanley! Oh good, you're awake. It seems you had sort of dozed off there, drifting away into dreamland. But we can't have that, Stanley, because this hole is just so darn fascinating that I want you to be wide awake for every second of it. You don't
That was a
want to miss
dreamland.
single
That's
minute.
for sure.
So how about if I just pop in from time to time and wake you up to keep you really truly focused on the hole? From the looks of things, you and I will have many, many years here in this hole, and I'm looking forward to all of them. Stay alert, Stanley. I'll be back. Toodle pip.
Toodle people. Ah. Oh, so this is another ending basically. Okay, okay, that was. Oh, and now we
Here we are. Go on. Try out some of the new features.
now we started this mall, I guess, like a hall or something. Ah. All right, let's get into this reassurance bucket area.
A common complaint
Oh,
of
look at
Stanley
this.
Parable
Damn,
was
this is
that it was
some really
confusing
nice
and
corridor.
paradoxical, that it engendered a chaotic sense of reckless despair in those who played it. Well, I'm happy to say that after much consideration, I've engineered a clever solution to this fundamental problem with the game. It's the Stanley Parable Reassurance Bucket. You see, Stanley, anytime you're holding the bucket, a sense of calm and ease will fill your mind and your heart. It's true. As long as you hold on to the bucket, the many disorienting contradictions of the Stanley Parable will feel perfectly normal and perhaps even comforting. You may even come to long for the gentle embrace of jarring cognitive dissonance while the bucket is in your arms. And to be honest, it's a much more convenient solution for me than actually redesigning the game to be less uncomfortable. Can you imagine what a pain in the ass that would be? Yes, the bucket is the perfect solution. Come on, give it a try. Can you feel
That's
it?
a nice bucket.
The glow of comfort, even in the face of crushing despair, must already
I like
be
it.
sweeping through your body. And in fact, can I say that I do believe
Nicely
the bucket
modeled
lends
one.
you an air of charisma as well? I think that just holding it has made you the slightest bit more attractive as a person.
Oh, I need that.
The
That's
benefits of the bucket seem to
definitely
go
something
on
that I
and on,
need.
don't they? All this and more await you in the Stanley Parable 2.
I can just walk around with a
Does
bucket.
anyone give out
That's-
awards for most
that's
enjoyable
nice.
bucket in a video game? That really should be an award if it isn't already.
Okay, we went this way. Please, no screenshots. Oh, it's just okay. I heard Jim in the game. Oh, it's changed to Jim now.
An epilogue would be fun, wouldn't it, Stanley? Yes, yes, it would go at the end of the, well, we'll figure that out later.
I wonder, should I just stay here and wait? Nope. Doesn't look like it. Oh, he looks sad now. Was it always like this? Huh. Oh man, there is like a... There's a new level. Let's see if I explored this part. Let's go this way. Yeah, I did explore this one. Collect them all. Oh, what is...
Ah, collectibles. Now it's a real video game. In the Stanley Parable 2, you'll run around gathering up these miniature Stanley figurines.
The Infinite Hall was the
And what's
best part.
truly
Yeah, that's
innovative
so
is that
far.
there will be no reward for collecting all of them. I don't want to stifle the intrinsic joy of watching a number go up. You simply collect all of them, and then you move the hell on with your unremarkable life.
Look at this sculpture. Okay, nice,
God, it
nice.
really is the worst when you collect everything in a video game and then they give you a big fancy reward for it. Absolutely tragic.
I'm kind of liking this music too. And jump. Exit? Okay, I guess I don't want to go this way yet. So it's really up to me to explore everything in here. Okay, got it. Let's check out this area.
Okay, I'll be honest, I haven't yet decided on this one. I think that in the new version, the office could use a bit of decoration, like balloons. But I'm undecided on Get Well Someday and Happy 12th Birthday. Which would you go with?
It was birthday step niece. Yeah, let's go with this one.
You know, sometimes when you solicit another person's opinion, it makes you realize that you knew which one you actually really wanted all along.
That's
Get
true.
Well
That's
Someday
true.
it is. Or actually, maybe I should have gone with... No, I've made my decision. We're moving on.
I kind of like the merch. Kind of digging it. Maybe we'll buy a few of the t-shirts here. Man, I kind of want to scan this QR code now. This QR code leads to a real website. Okay, that makes sense. Is there a real merch, by the way, of Stanley Parable? Probably not. QR code. Oh, okay, yes, we go upstairs. Yeah. Where? Okay. I go. Wait a second. Oh, I think this is where it is. Kind of sneaky. These stairs are. Where they're placed. No big giant signs and arrows pointing toward it. Kind of surprised about this one. Oh, that's new. That's, well, I can't skip this. Ah, that's I'll be there. Anticlimactic. Settings, world champion. You are okay. That was nothing. That was just a fucking dead end. All right. Okay, I think I explored everything. The new achievement. Yep. I can't go there yet. Alright, interesting. I mean, let's go toward the exit then. Oh, I love these paintings.
All right. Have you seen everything you wanted to? Ready to move on now?
Someone forgot their back. Screenshots.
So, Stanley, what do you think? Do you like all of the new features? Yes, I know it's not exactly clear yet how exactly these features will come together as one single coherent video game, but I can feel it in my soul. It's going to work. There's definitely a good game in there somewhere. Say, let's do an experiment. I'll arrange these new features together, and we'll see whether or not it coheres.
Yeah, this is definitely we've seen everything. Okay. Yeah, this is definitely feels like a critique of some very very troublesome, very tough, and like ultimately failed AAA projects through what kind of development they went through, right? Where the directors, they basically had no like cohesive idea what the game is about. Kind of the first kind of thing that comes to mind is this project that was that came from the ship part of like this Assassin's Creed game, the one about pirates. I think they kind of took the part where you can control ships and kind of swim around, have a battles with other ships, and they wanted to turn it like a full-featured video game, I think, and they just failed miserably because of the constant change of like leads, game directors, art directors that didn't have like a like a cohesive vision what the project should be like. Must everything be critique? Cringe. Can't a whole just be infinite for its own sake? The whole section was a little bit weird, I would say. It was I guess you can kind of say it was a critique of AAA titles not fulfilling like what promises they give. Kind of like similar to oh god, I forgot his name. What's the Skyrim Skyrim guy? Oh my god, how could I forget his name? Jesus, give me a second. This is embarrassing. Tom Howard. Fuck, I actually forgot his name. How he was promising, to that you could get to those famous mountains in the Skyrim, but you actually can't. So maybe this whole was basically pointing out into the same phenomena of AAA industry, that the games, like those big open world games, like Ubisoft open world games, they promise you all sorts of freedom and agency and infinite possibilities, but it's just it's a lie. Or another game that comes to my mind that came out after Stanley Parable, right? It's No Man's Sky. Remember this one? This is probably like the ultimate, like perfect example of this. Even so, it was actually an indie game, not a AAA title. So it's, I guess, more indicative of overall video game sort of industry trend. Remember how No Man's Sky was promising all those trillions of worlds that can be explored, and how there was like a multiplayer sort of feature, but actually there was none at the launch. Yeah, even so, No Man's Sky redeemed himself in the end. So yeah, I'm not sure. I'm not sure what the whole section is about.
Into a meaningful gameplay experience.
Lies are everywhere. Yeah, that's true. Actually, I remember reading. It is a very actually like exciting read. I remember about Minecraft when I think when you try to like get to the when you try to get to the like edge of the world in after some really long time. I don't remember, was it Farlands? But basically you start getting some really absurd surreal landscapes that is just they look extremely weird. Yeah, things go fucked up. Yeah, I think this is Farlands actually. Let me check it out. Yeah, I remember reading about this and I was like, holy shit, this is exciting. This is some really interesting stuff. Yeah. That looks like it. I checked it on Google. So I don't know. Maybe Minecraft is actually a good example that you can kind of play around this. But even so, I don't think Notch was. It was. I don't think it was intentional. I think it's like just the game just kind of starts exploding or something like this. I wish real life had for true. That's definitely true. Yeah, imagine if there was nothing outside of Russia, but just the far lands. That's only your option. Either you stay in Russia or you go and venture into far lands. Yeah, that would be an interesting world to live in. Russia is fun. Yeah, maybe you can look at it this way.
Okay, are you ready? Here it is. I give you the Stanley Parable.
I want to sit. I'm kind of tired of walking around.
Well, I mean, there's potential here, right? It's sort of... Okay, never mind. Hold on, let me do a different arrangement. Okay, yes, this is much better. I feel good about this. Here we go. Version 2. Who am I kidding, Stanley? This isn't a coherent video game at all. It's a lot of gags. And I do very much enjoy creating gags, but they don't...
This is game designed on Unreal. Well, I mean, considering how we know again how a lot of developments of big AAA titles were like completely disastrous. Yeah, that's looks like it. Looks like this is how some big giant corporations actually do it.
More than anything to create a sequel that would capture all the magic of the first game. I wanted fans to love it. No matter how good these gags are, they won't stand on their own. They would need the structure and the gameplay of the original. Wait, maybe that's it. I can take the original Stanley Parable and simply, well, insert a few of my new features into it. Tastefully, of course. With respect. With care for the vision and integrity of the original game. Would it possibly work? I suppose it could. But it would need a really tremendous title screen. A title screen that says with bold and uncompromising conviction, "This is the Stanley Parable 2. Let me see if I can whip something up. All right, perfect. Go ahead. Take a look.
Oh my god, look at this. Oh, it's also like a dynamic background as we move through some space. Oh wow. By the way, how do you pronounce his the narrator name? Kevan? Kevan? Kivan? Kevan? I'm confused by this. Anyway, okay, let's begin. Let's start playing the game finally.
This is the story of a man named Stanley.
Oh my god, we can skip. Oh wow,
All of his co-workers were gone. What could it mean? Stanley decided
The-
to go
the
to the
balloons.
meeting room. Perhaps he had simply missed a memo.
Oh, the bucket.
Stanley picked up the bucket. Stanley clutched the bucket tightly to his chest and entered the door on his left.
All right, we're getting into rebellious gamer route again. Let's do it.
This was not the correct way to the meeting room, but Stanley had felt the bucket calling to him, telling him that the employee lounge was simply the place to be. And here it was. Had the bucket turned out to be correct? Was it? No, never mind. The bucket was wrong. Stanley took the door on his left to go back to the meeting room.
No,
Said the bucket.
don't go to the meeting room. Go somewhere else. The cargo lift, yes. Good,
Said the bucket.
now ride the lift all the way to the top. There's something up there I need you to
This is not how I imagine my beautiful bucket sound like this. This is terrible.
do.
Stanley did not question why or how this bucket was speaking to him. It should have alarmed him, of course, because buckets can't talk. But Stanley chose not to think about this obvious
Do you look
fact.
to my left?
He was firmly
What?
convinced that the bucket had spoken
no.
to him, and he unthinkingly did whatever the bucket asked.
Oh wait, what? The collectibles. God damn it! Yeah, I guess I just missed it. Fuck. And there is, of course, there is an achievement for getting all the collectibles, right? Damn it. Whatever. All these ugly Stanley figures. I can live without them.
No, stop. Look there on the wall. You see, there's a sign right there. It says, "No buckets past this point." Stanley, how could you think it was okay to bring the bucket here? Unless, what if the problem is that you actually don't know what is a bucket and what isn't a bucket? I suppose that would explain a lot about your behavior up to this point. Which, if that's true, well, my goodness, I think we have to do something about it. This misunderstanding could have dire consequences on the entire rest of the game if not addressed quickly and properly. So much of the impact of the story is dependent on your understanding of what is and isn't a bucket. Please, step in here for a moment.
Oh man, I have no choice. Are you really? Let's just stay here. I'll say this, I did not expect Bucket to play this big of a role. I don't want to go, it's dark and scary. Whatever.
Now then, I'm going to run you through some test scenarios and you'll tell me whether or not the thing I'm showing you is a bucket. Simple enough, right?
Okay.
This should tell us everything we'll ever need to know about what is or is not a bucket. Okay, let's begin.
I can't leave the podium.
Item 1. Is this a bucket? Correct. It is a hologram of a bucket, not an actual bucket. Item 2. Is this a bucket? Correct. It is a 3D printed recreation of a bucket, not an actual bucket. Item 3. Is this a bucket? Incorrect. This is a bucket.
Damn.
Item 4. Is this a bucket?
Is this Is this a machine from? I feel like I've seen it like in a farming simulator or something. This particular model. I have no idea. I wouldn't be surprised if it's like an actual like tractor from Farming Simulator.
Are you hallucinating? This is a tractor. It's an enormous machine that tills the earth. I thought this was a gimmick. How on earth did you manage to...
Okay, I'm actually interested now. I want to know if it's like a... It's actually from Farming Simulator. Oh my god, it looks like it is. It's like from the poster. Oh my...
Screw it up.
Actually, no, it kind of looks different. Maybe it's not.
Absolutely
Yeah, I'm not sure. It's similar, but I don't think it's the same model. Disappointing.
Is this a bucket? Correct. This is a bucket.
Okay, can we stop the bucket bit? It's kind of getting old.
Trick question. Both. Gotcha.
I didn't have an option for both, you piece of shit.
Item... Wait, hold on. I can't find the next one. Let me see. It should be around here somewhere. Yes, thank you. There's nothing here. Of course it isn't a bucket. We both know full well that nothing isn't a bucket. Wait, when I say nothing isn't a bucket, that makes it sound like I'm saying everything is a bucket, which of course is not true. Unless, is that what you think? Answer me straight, Stanley. Are you trying to tell me that you believe everything is a bucket?
Но оно приятно звучит, это так.
You know what? I'm too confused to even sort it out. I've lost all
я
sense of
согласен.
perspective.
Я согласен.
What is a bucket? What isn't a bucket? Mere moments ago I could answer these questions with confidence. And yet now I'm somewhat adrift.
Okay, this section I'm not really a fan of. I feel like this is just a dragging of...
Stanley, I can't keep doing this. I'm losing myself, and myself was all I ever had to begin with.
Bucket.
I'm afraid the bucket is threatening to tear our relationship apart. I can't have that. I'm sorry. But I'm going to erase all buckets from the game entirely. Okay, here we go.
Is this another ending? What?
Is everything gone? Why did everything disappear? Wait, was everything a bucket? Every single thing in the game was a bucket. Oh my God, I had no idea. How could... Except me. I'm not a bucket after all. And you, Stanley, you're still here. You're not a bucket either. Oh, this is wonderful news. We're not buckets.
I encountered the worst route in this game.
It's delightful to get some clarity on that issue. It doesn't change the fact that we haven't got a game. So, tell you what, I'll reset everything and we'll put back all of the buckets, okay? And we'll know that it's all a bucket. But if you run into anyone else, maybe don't mention that. Who knows what that information might do to a person? All right, here we go.
Okay.
I can't wait to tell this story to my co-workers, Stanley thought. How amusing they'll find it. Oh, won't we?
I'm not touching this shit.
And laugh at the time I thought everyone had gone missing. When Stanley came to a set of 2 open doors, this was not the correct way to the meeting room, and Stanley knew it perfectly well. Perhaps he wanted to stop by the employee lounge first, just to admire it. Stanley felt lightheaded, butterflies in his stomach. But eager to get back to business, Stanley
Did
took
this
the
corridor
first
get
open door
longer?
Stanley was so bad at following directions.
Okay, how am I...
Wasn't 5 years ago.
How am I getting to this? Oh. Let me get this ugly collectible.
You found one of them. One of the miniature Stanley figurines. Remember, no reward for collecting all of these, only the intrinsic pleasure of a job well done. You can't buy that sort of happiness, Stanley. God knows I've tried. So, I implore you to savor each and every moment you come across one of these beautiful figurines.
Okay, it is actually way back. Oh, what?
Stanley had now gotten himself so far off the beaten path that it seemed the office had begun from so far off the beaten path that it seemed the office had begun from so far off the beaten path that it seemed the office had begun from so far off the beaten path
Oh, it's
that it
this.
seemed the office had begun from so far off the beaten path. You didn't think I was actually just a recording, did you? What a silly and trite explanation that would be. All the back and forth between you and me, all the absurd adventures we've been through, and it all turns out I'm just a tape recording? It was all just in Stanley's head. I bet that's the kind of twist you think is revelatory. I bet each and every time you watch a movie where it turns out all to be in the main character's imagination, you must absolutely bolt off the couch in pure shock.
This is the worst one. I hate it.
And intricate storytelling. It must
Oh,
be
it
so
says.
simple to
Okay,
be you.
interesting.
Life being an unending waterfall of surprises and
Stanley
delights.
reads.
How much more exciting you must find the world than the rest of us do. Now I've become sad. Look what you've done to me. This is all your fault.
Okay, can we hit like a like one of the major endings?
Stanley decided to go to the meeting room. Perhaps he had
Don't hit the bucket. Okay, let's yeah, I'm gonna try to finish the rebellious one at least.
To a set of 2 open doors. This was not the correct way to the meeting room, and Stanley knew it perfectly.
Kinda wanna get to the Rocket League
Perhaps he wanted to stop by the employee
level
first, just to admire it.
to see
The
what is
lounge
going
was
after
grand,
it.
Majestic, perhaps too, but eager to get back to business, Stanley took the first open door on his left.
That room, by the way, with all these tapes, I think this is new. It was
Stanley was
not
so
in
glad
the
to follow
original.
directions. It's
if I
incredible he
remember
wasn't 5
correctly.
years ago. Look, Stanley, I think perhaps we've gotten off on the wrong foot here. I'm not your enemy, really, I'm not. I realize
Yeah,
that
the tape's
investing your
ending.
trust
It
in someone else can be
it looks like
difficult,
this looks
but the
new
fact
to me.
is that the story has been about nothing but you all this time.
That ending, honestly, with this, it felt like
Really? I was in the middle of
developers,
something.
like
You have zero
some of the
consideration for
developers,
others? Are you that convinced that
just
I want something bad to happen to
complaining
you? Why,
about
I don't
this trope of everything, the story being like in a head of like of a character. It's just someone's like, man, I really hate this trope in fiction, and it fucking sucks, and when they hit you with it was all imagination in the end. Like, let's put an ending that is all about this, basically. Yeah, it's one of those that fall into like low effort for me. That's for
how
sure.
to convince you of this, but I really do want to.
Kind of reminds me of this section where we read the negative reviews. I think they realize there is no way out after getting a standard. I mean, maybe.
To help you, to show you something beautiful. Look, let me prove it. Let me prove that I'm on your side. Give me a chance. Now listen carefully, this is important. Stanley walked through the red door. Aha, perhaps you misunderstood. Stanley walked through the red door. I still don't think we're communicating properly. Stanley... All right, fine, go ahead, Stanley.
I like how the red is
Tell me
highlighted in
what's
the
out there.
subtitles.
You want to find out
Nice
what
touch.
lies at the end of this road you've chosen? Well, don't let me stop you. You see? There's nothing here. I haven't even finished building this section of the map because you were never supposed to be here in the first place. Broken rooms, exposed developer...
Okay, we're getting
Is
some
this what
old
you'd
content so
wanted?
far.
Was it worth ruining the entire story I had written out specifically
least-
for you? Do you not think I put a lot of time into that? Because I did.
Yeah,
And in
this
the
one
end,
is
it
old.
was all for nothing, because this is what you wanted to see. Help me here, Stanley. Help elucidate these strange and unknowable desires
Yeah, this
of yours.
part,
What would have made this game
I think
magic?
maybe this is like
What did you
one of
want
the
to see? Vehicles? Skill
shortcomings
trees?
of this game.
Work with me. You give me absolutely nothing so
I
far.
want to see what's after Rocket League at least. I'm kind of curious if they put another game, like another level from another game. That interests me, and I feel like I didn't end that route properly.
Tell you what. Let me take a
Yeah,
stab in the dark.
is this? I'll say this doing all this stuff again. It's kind of boring, and I guess that was kind of the same in the original 2013 version. That's it. Maybe you can say this is. I think that's it after Rocket. Only 2 games. Ah, okay. Oh wait, so there was no other way to get through this section, only to fall into that hole?
I'll get a new design and you can give me some feedback. There we go. A third option. This already feels leaps ahead of where we were before. Go ahead, Stanley. Take it for a spin.
Oh man, I don't remember what's if I go this way. Let's try to repeat.
Okay,
For
I'm
now.
going to stop you there. Now, tell me about your experience with this new version. Would you say that the game benefited from allowing you more choices? Feel free to be honest. I'm looking for some real critical feedback here. A 1? I mean, I can understand if you had reservations, you saw ways the game could be improved to more fully express itself mechanically and artistically, but a
I've read in
1?
Rocket game
That's
narrative
not
leaves
even
the mention
helpful.
there is no
What am I
website.
supposed to do with that?
Oh damn, this
It
is
isn't my place to judge.
this is sad.
Here, based on the data from your previous playthrough, I've compiled a new version. And to be perfectly candid, I think I've knocked it out of the park with this one. Let's take a
Okay,
look.
let's go with this one again. Okay, let's try this one. I don't remember what.
Now, would
Oh.
you say that competitive leaderboard
Okay.
helps you feel motivated to keep walking through doors? Again, honest answers, please. Hey, I nearly forgot. I've got a prototype of a new game I've been working on, and now would be a lovely opportunity to give it some playtesting. You wouldn't mind taking a look at it, would you? Perfect. Let me boot it up. In this game, the baby crawls left towards danger. You click the button to move him back to the right, and if he reaches the fire, you fail. It's a very meaningful game, all about the desperation and tedium.
Well, at least we're
endlessly
killing the baby again.
confronting the demands
So
of
that's
family
something
life.
nice about
I
repeating
think
all of
the
this.
art world will really take notice. But of course, the message of the game only becomes clear once you've been playing it for about 4 hours. So why don't you give it 4 hours of play to make sure it's effective? Be sure to keep notes on your experience. You heartless bastard. Did you do it because you hate babies or purely to spite me? Because if it's the latter, well, I don't know what to do. I'm completely out of ideas. I can't think of a single thing that might improve the experience for me.
One thing that I really love about this room and this section is that it perfectly represents how test maps and like in game prototypes look during development. That's exactly how it look with with very awkward placeholders with this checker texture. I think it captures the spirit of your typical video game prototype like during development very nicely.
I'm not even going to try. I'm out. I'm done. It's over. Thank you for playing. Your input was extremely valuable. Oh, hey, since my game was so awful, why don't we play someone else's game? Just to ease the pain. Let's see. What do we have here?
Watch.
Yes, this seems like it'll work. Let's give it a shot. Aha! Fascinating. What do you think this game is about, Stanley? What's our backstory? What is our motivation? Well, it seems obvious to me that you are meant to play as a creepy man spying on innocent civilians below you from up high in your creep.
Oh, this
Perhaps
model.
some sort of twisted erotic.
Nah, it's bugged.
Yes.
No Minecraft.
What a fascinating venture into the
Yeah,
experience
that's
of total
disappointing.
mental depravity. So far, I love everything about this game, Stanley. And it seems there's even more. Come, let's venture outward and see what else is out there.
Truck, Alaska.
Oh no. No, it can't be. It is. It's an open world game. Good God, quickly block it off. Oh, thank goodness, Stanley. What a close call. You nearly wandered off into that thing. That big, open, just wandering around. No right or wrong directions. No path to follow. You can just go in any... Oh, thank heavens we avoided it. We're out of the woods now, Stanley. Okay, I'm going to get us out of here. Let's find another game. Preferably something with walls. Something with nice, big, insurmountable walls. Okay, I think this will be just the thing. Wonderful. See, this is exactly what I had in mind. Just a nice big box for you to run around in. There isn't any possibility that you could get lost here. Now this is game design. Stanley, if you manage to get lost in this game, I will be phenomenally impressed. Okay, so what exactly do we do here? Let's see. There are lots of cars here in the back, but obviously there's no racetrack. Okay, I'm seeing that there's a ball of some kind back here. Is this game sports ball? Stanley, I think it's sports ball. Oh, what fun. We shall run the bases and do a touchdown together. Yes, I think surely we must.
Look, like special
Okay,
flags?
Stanley, here's the
Is it the
ball.
Russian flag? Are you serious? Are you fucking kidding me? Is this the Russian one? It's like, I see that it's just, I'm seeing the South Korea, right? This one is like a Poland something? I mean, I don't know. This guy, that doesn't look good to me. I'm not sure what it is, but we're getting into some really unpleasant territory. Yeah, I see other
Are
flags
you
too.
doing it?
Oh my!
Are you winning? Is this
I
fun?
see them all
Is
now.
it better than my miserable little story that I
I
worked
think this
so
is
hard
a
on?
Russia, actually.
Stanley, I have a thought. And I realize I'm not a sportsologist, but if one
Guys, there is Ukraine. Is this Ukraine?
adrenal pleasure,
Thank God there is
multiple
Ukraine.
balls
I'm
makes for
glad.
an even
I'm happy now.
more euphoric sports experience. I'm going to try it out. Here comes another ball. Yes.
I like all
Really
the
does
banners
feel
are here,
amazing,
the
doesn't it?
Rocket League banners.
Stanley, I'm like a child in a confectionery shop. I
Spleebly.
simply have to have more. I'm insatiable. More
Spleebly.
balls.
Time to slam a spleebly. Okay. I like how this ball is just giant when you look at it from, first person perspective
Are you enjoying this, Stanley?
of a normal sized human.
Is this a real video game? Well, I sure hope you're having a good time, because guess what? It's over. That's right. Your little fun comes to an end. This is my game, and what I say goes. You get to have fun when I let you, Stanley. Besides, you need someone like me to set boundaries for you. Without rules or boundaries, video games are nothing. Yes, that's what I am. I am structure. I'm your sense of purpose. And since you decided you didn't want to play my game, now I don't want to play with you either. So, goodbye, Stanley. I'm leaving. See how you like it when I'm not around to set the rules. Somehow, I don't think you'll enjoy it as much. But who knows? You're an inventive kid. You'll come up with something. After all, you're the one who knows best. Take care, Stanley.
I miss playing Rocket League. It was a fun game. And it was a hit too, right? I'm curious if people still play this one. I mean, some amount plays for sure, but I don't remember like seeing, you know, big new updates for the Rocket League. So I guess in time it kind of fell off. Narrative-wise, Portal way more relevant. I mean, yeah, I'm not really sure about the choice of picking up these two video games in particular. But I like, again, I really like this reference, very literal reference. I had like an idea for for one of my Quake maps is just to basically put pieces of Quake maps of other mappers that I really like and kind of credit them and all this stuff, but inside of my level. It's not something that people really do, even like in this, like, you know, Quake mapping community, for example. Which is, again, understandable. It can be kind of awkward. Do I stay here like forever until I reset myself? Oh, I guess maybe I can try to jump, but I already completed this this route. If I jump off, I'm kind of curious if there is more content similar to what we've seen. Let's begin again. Oh, what? Okay, this is new.
When Stanley came to a set of 2 open doors,
Oh, we got a
he entered
shortcut.
the door on his left.
Interesting. Rare short office. I'm sorry, I don't like the bucket anymore. The beat about this joke about bucket, the mini game, it kind of made me hate the bucket actually. I don't know. Okay, let's go visit the obedient route. Obedient gamer, the good boy gamer. Oh, good girl, you know. Anyway. Collectibles? Wait, I can't... Bucket is connected to collectibles? Oh, look at this. Trust the completionist mindset. Bottom text. I'm glad we have bottom in this game. Yeah, I remember this room. So they redo it for collectible stuff. Very worth finding them all. Lies! Who are you? Stop kidding yourselves. $666 LOL. TBH. There are clues. Broom closet. Oh, I remember this one. You can stay in
Stanley
this one.
stepped into the broom closet, but there was nothing here, so he turned around and got back on track.
Yeah, I think it's like one of the endings, basically, right? That you can stay here for a while.
There was nothing here. No choice
Yeah, I'm not
make,
gonna do
no
this one.
path to follow,
This is
an
just
empty broom
the original
closet.
stuff, I guess.
No reason to still be here. Coming to a staircase, Stanley walked upstairs to his boss's office.
Big bucket always? I mean, the broom closet has a bucket in it. I guess it looks like bucket changes voice lines, right? Even for like original content. So I guess there was a point in picking up bucket. It's like a bucket is basically gives access to new content, sort of. Okay, maybe there is a point to that.
All of his co-workers were... Wait, no. This isn't the right office, is it? Is this Stanley's office?
What? Okay, this is weird.
Stanley lifted the bucket into his arms, and a wave of comfort rushed over him. Stanley clutched the bucket tightly to his chest and entered the door on his left.
Wait, all new content is bucket related. Ah, I mean, okay, I got it. I saw that the only new content that we have is it's all about. That would be terrible.
Oh, Stanley, can you feel it? The broom closet. It wants the bucket. You can feel that, can't you? The aura of jealousy? It's as clear as day. This broom closet believes it deserves the bucket. I can really feel it now. It's a bucket. It belongs in a broom closet. That's what the broom closet is trying to say here. It's supposed to go with the other cleaning supplies. Good for you, Stanley. Don't give in. Don't hand over the bucket. I know how hard it must be, given the pressure that the broom closet is putting on your shoulders right now, but you have to be strong. This is your bucket. This is your companion and lifelong friend. You can't hand it over. Oh no. We're getting into name-calling now, it seems. Is this how low the broom closet has sunk, that it has to resort to this stream of petty insults simply in order to get you to hand over the bucket? Stanley, I never liked this broom closet for a variety of reasons, but even this is worse than I had imagined. And wait, now the broom closet has the gall to imply that you and the bucket are not truly deep and lasting friends? That your relationship is purely superficial and convenient? That your life is so banal and meaningless that you'd feel the same sort of kinship towards any inanimate object which happened to lay in your path in an even partially enticing manner? Well, I never. Go on, Stanley. Lay into it. Really tell the broom closet off for its demeaning comments.
Man, the lemon cola
Expand
is
on the
just...
wide variety
it's
of
good. I
experiences
like it.
you and the bucket have shared together. Go through each of them point by point. Share your journal entries detailing the rich emotional landscape of your feelings for the bucket as they have changed and evolved over the
And
years.
so it sucks that just
Let him have it.
my avatar cannot express me enjoying like a glass of lemon cola.
Okay, I've got you something which I think will help settle this debate once and for all. Here we go. There. Now it's settled. No more debate, no more discussion. Take a hike, broom closet, with all your meandering philosophical diatribes about the nature of cleaning supplies and their relationship to broom closets in the natural order of things.
I guess we're committing to this
I've got a
new
second
broom
sticker back here,
room
and I'm going
ending.
to slap it on as well because I think it's appropriate. You see, I feel that it works because the sticker is also a bucket. That way, if you're ever unsure whether the thing you're holding is a bucket or not, you can look down at this sticker and say to yourself, ah, it's a bucket. There really is a wide variety of applications for this sticker. You know what? I could take the name-calling and the dismissal of your kinship with the bucket, but now the broom closet is just giving us a silent treatment. And to be honest, I'm sick of the pettiness on display. You can stay here all you like, but I've had it with this impetulant room of cleaning supplies. Easily the most childish such room I've ever been in. I'll see you outside, and we can get on with the story about you and your bucket.
Oh. I kind of want to finish this route with these stickers. I kind of like them. Actually, is there a new ending in this section now? Ah, that's it? Okay, okay. Okay, I kind of liked my bucket. Now, a little bit more. Oh, stickers carry through playthroughs. Okay, I like it.
Coming to a staircase, Stanley and the bucket walked upstairs to the boss's office.
Oh, this room. Executive bathroom.
Stepping into his manager's office, Stanley was once again stunned to discover not an indication of any human life. Crushed by the weight of this revelation, Stanley may have broken down into an emotional dumpster fire if not for the soothing presence of the bucket. Even now, in his darkest of hours, did the bucket's warmth and guiding light pierce the dark clouds of confusion and chaos. It would be with him always. The bucket would, and he knew it. The two of them were inseparable. At this point, Stanley was so absorbed in the tender spiritual connection he shared with the bucket that he didn't notice the keypad behind the boss's desk. Nor in his bliss of simply being near the bucket did he have any notion that the PIN number for the keypad was 2845.
2845.
But Stanley guessed the correct code by sheer luck. Was it that the bucket knew all along? Was the bucket guiding him? Yes, this is certainly the most logical explanation. The elevator raced downward, plummeting towards an unknown fate. It would be all Stanley could do to keep himself together, if not for the bucket. Soothing him, comforting him, reassuring that in this darkest moment of uncertainty, he would be all right. The bucket is here for you, Stanley. Everything will be fine.
Oh. Okay, this section is from the original.
Stanley and the bucket walked straight ahead through the large door that read, Mind Control Facility.
Oh man, is the escape? I think the escape ending lets you get into the forest or something. It's like some outdoor area, if I remember correctly. It's kind of interesting to check out. Yeah, okay, let's try this escape route.
Although this passageway had the word escape written on it, the truth was that at the end of this hall, Stanley and the bucket would both meet a violent death. The door behind them was not shut. Stanley and the bucket still had every opportunity to turn around and get back on.
I think this is new. This
point,
corridor.
Stanley and the bucket were knowingly walking forward into a very painful death for each of them.
Oh, wait a second. This is just... Is this new? Okay, this one is new, I think.
As the machine whirred into motion and Stanley and the bucket inched closer to their demise, Stanley reflected on how meaningless the bucket's warmth and comfort had turned out to be. To be sure, it puts the mind and the soul at ease to embrace the bucket, but what use is a sense of ease?
Okay, maybe I misremembered how you get to the
This is what Stanley thought.
to the forest
And
area.
he sort of kicked himself for wasting so much time carrying a bucket everywhere. Farewell, Stanley.
Farewell, Stanley, cried the narrator, as Stanley and the bucket were led helplessly into the enormous metal jaws. In a single visceral instant, the bucket's life came to an end, as it was crushed violently to death.
What? Wait a second. I recognize this voice, but oh my god, what game it came from? It's not Portal. Is it Portal? No, it's not. It's not. I don't think it's Portal. Oh my god, it's just it's definitely from some other, you know, cult and classic like narrative game. Damn, I'm not sure. It feels like it's a narrator from like some other walking sim, but maybe it is Portal.
It was a shame, the death of such a magnificent bucket. It's true that all buckets are radiant in their own way, but this one stood above the rest. It was a glorious bucket to behold.
Okay, this I am not sure if this is the voice of a psychiatrist from one of the episodes in What Remains of Edith Finch. This is kind of what makes me think that the voices are similar, but I'm not sure. Maybe they're just similar, but this can't be the case. Maybe she's from like What Remains of Edith Finch. I need to recheck later. Wait, when did I lose bucket? I didn't even notice. Okay, this reminds me of Beginner's Guide.
Can you see how arrogant it was for Stanley to take a bucket like this and to claim it for his own? Can you see the hubris that blinded him? Can you see that the bucket is far more noble than Stanley will ever be in his short life?
Yeah, this reminds me of... There was a very similar, I think, museum section in Beginner's Guide. Oh, this is good. It had no bucket. Oh, so this is the original too? Oh, wait a second. Maybe I'm mistaking it. Maybe... Museum ending. Damn. I don't remember it. I mean, I don't know. Maybe it is.
No man can own a bucket, and certainly not a bucket as dazzling to behold as this one. It is man who should kneel before the bucket.
I don't know. Maybe it is a controversial take, but I am not really into this bucket joke. Oh, is this the... Nope. I thought it was the infinite. That would be a nice introduction.
There is something we can do.
Reintroduction,
something
rather.
we can do together, you and I, that will right this terrible wrong. Let Stanley die. Let him be crushed by the machine. Don't reset.
Oh my god, are you serious? All original endings remain? Oh my...
The game. Don't give you another opportunity to run off with another beautiful bucket.
I'm leaving negative review.
Tools and implements.
just...
Only we let Stanley die together. The bucket shall take its place as ruler, as leader, as commander of a new world, a new vision.
Every single one, even the ones where you get. Okay. All right.
Someone was following Stanley. He was sure of it. If he checked over his shoulder now, he would surely catch them. It was only a matter of time.
No. Yeah. Probably not. Probably not catching them. Okay, I'm ignoring this bucket. I don't care if it gives me like a new lens. Okay, let's try to get
When
there's a
Stanley
mind
came to
control
a set
room?
of 2 open doors, he entered the door on his left.
See if there is anything new. But I mean, they're just ugly. Just look at them. I don't really want to even collect them. Is there any collectible weather in this one?
Oh
No?
no! Oh no! Not again! I won't be part of this.
They
I'm
knew
not going to
it-
encourage you.
Oh.
Coming to a staircase, Stanley walked upstairs to his boss's office.
I need to collect 4 of those. Are you
Another miniature Stanley figurine. This you know, there really must be a snappier name for these things. What about mini stands, Stanley figs, or what about Stanlerines?
Stanlerines.
Yes, I think I like that. Another Stanlerine under your belt. But Stanley just couldn't do it. He considered the possibility of facing his boss, admitting he had left his post during work hours. He might be fired for that. And in such a competitive economy, why had he taken that risk? All because he believed everyone
okay.
had vanished. His boss would think he was crazy. And then something occurred to Stanley. Maybe, he thought to himself, maybe I am crazy. All of my co-workers blinking mysteriously out of existence in a single
I'm
moment
looping now.
for no reason at all. None of it made any logical sense.
Yeah, this is I think
And
this
as
is
Stanley
from
pondered
original.
This, he began to make other strange observations. For example, why couldn't he see his feet when he looked down?
Oh, I think this is maybe
Goes
new actually,
automatically
this voice
behind
line.
him wherever he went. And for that matter, these rooms were starting to look pretty familiar. Were they simply repeating? No, Stanley said to himself, this is all too strange. This can't be real. And at last, he came to the conclusion that had been on the tip of his tongue. He just hadn't found the words for it. I'm dreaming, he yelled. This is all a dream. Oh, what a relief Stanley felt to have finally found an answer, an explanation. His co-workers weren't actually gone. He wasn't going to lose his job. He wasn't crazy after all. And he thought to himself, I suppose I'll wake up soon. I'll have to go back to my boring real-life job pushing buttons. I may as well enjoy this while I'm still lucid. So, he imagined himself flying and began to gently float above the ground. Then he imagined himself soaring through space on a magical starfield, and it too appeared. It was so much fun, and Stanley marveled that he had still not woken up. How was he remaining so lucid? And then perhaps the strangest question of them all entered Stanley's head. One he was amazed he hadn't asked himself sooner. Why is there a voice in my head dictating everything that I'm doing and thinking? Now the voice was describing itself being considered by Stanley, who found it particularly strange. I'm dreaming about a voice describing me, thinking about how it's describing my thoughts, he thought. And while he thought it all very odd and wondered if this voice spoke to all people in their dreams, the truth was that, of course, this was not a dream. How could it be? Was Stanley
Yeah, this
simply
ending
asleep,
is nice.
believing that if he's asleep, he doesn't have to take responsibility for himself? Stanley is as awake right now as he's ever been in his life. Now, hearing the voice speak these words was quite a shock to Stanley. After all, he knew for certain, beyond a doubt, that this was in fact a dream. Did the voice not see him float and make the magical stars just a moment ago? How else would the voice explain all that? This voice was a part of himself too. Surely, if he could just... He would prove it. He would prove that he was in control, that this was a dream. So he closed his eyes gently, and he invited himself to wake up. He felt the cool weight of the blanket on his skin, the press of the mattress on his back, the fresh air of a world outside this one. Let me wake up, he thought to himself. I'm through with this dream. I wish it to be over. Let me go back to my job. Let me continue pushing the buttons. Please, it's all I want. I want my apartment, and my wife, and my job. All I want is my life exactly the way it's always been. My life is normal. I am normal. Everything will be fine. I am okay. Stanley began screaming. Please, someone, wake me up. My name is Stanley. I have a boss. I have an office. I am real. Please, just someone tell me I am real. I must be real. I must be. Can anyone hear my voice? Who am I? Who am I? And everything went black.
Yep, highly relatable.
This is the story of a woman named Mariella.
What? Is this new?
Mariella woke up on a day like any other. She arose, got dressed, gathered her belongings, and walked to her place of
Oh
work.
no, I think this is
On
old.
this particular day, her walk was interrupted by the body of a man who had stumbled through town talking and screaming to himself, and then collapsed dead on the sidewalk. And although she would soon turn to go call for an ambulance, for just a few brief moments she considered the strange man. He was obviously crazy. This much she knew. Everyone knows what crazy people look like. And in that moment, she thought to herself how lucky she was to be normal. I am sane. I am in control of my mind. I know what is real and what isn't. It was comforting to think this, and in a certain way, seeing this man made her feel better. But then she remembered the meeting she had scheduled for that day. The very important people whose impressions of her would affect her career, and by extension, the rest of her life. She had no time for this, so it was only a moment that she stood there, staring down at the body. And then she turned and ran.
Yeah, I kinda like this one theme-wise. How it's just it kind of introduces completely different story. Like there is no meta talk about nature of video games or anything like this. It's just some crazy stuff. Okay, I'll try to get the mind control room.
Gone. What
Okay,
could it mean?
I need to check
Stanley
up on.
decided to go to the meeting room. Perhaps he had simply missed a memo.
Yeah, the music is nice too. I mean, it has its own like different cutscene with a new character in it, right? So, you can't ask for more. I don't think I skipped any collectibles.
When Stanley came to a set of 2 open doors, he entered the
Or maybe
door
they're
on
like
the left.
hidden very well. I don't know. Yeah, I probably won't collect them. I won't get them all. Oh, this is. Private but smelly place. Somewhere both red and blue. Nearby a fireplace. Oh man, look at. Red room. Okay, well, whatever. Red and blue. Yeah, I'm not really sure about the second and the final. Oh, what? Why it's locked now? Okay.
Coming to a staircase, Stanley walked upstairs to his boss's office. Stepping into his manager's office, Stanley was
Nope.
once again stunned to discover not an indication of any human life. Shocked, unraveled, Stanley wondered
I don't
in
remember
disbelief who
the code.
orchestrated this. What dark secret was being held from him?
2845.
What he could not have known was that the keypad behind the boss's desk guarded the terrible truth that his boss had been keeping from him. Stanley was in such a rush to get through the story as quickly as possible, he didn't even have a single minute to just let the narrator talk. That kind of anxiety isn't healthy. so he relaxed for a few moments with some calming New Age music.
Oh, this is terrible. I can't relax to this at all.
Feeling soothed and rejuvenated, Stanley calmly walked forward into the opened passageway.
Oh, hello.
Okay, I'm going back to the name of these little Stanley figurines, and now I'm torn between Stanlerines and Figlies. What do you think, Stanley?
I kind of
What name
like
better
both of these
encapsulates
words.
the intrinsic sense of happiness that you get from seeing a small number in the corner
It's hard
of
to
your screen
decide.
go up by 1. Let me sit on it. I'm sure it will come to me. Stanley walked straight ahead through the large door that read Mind Control Facility. The lights rose on an enormous room packed with television screens. What horrible secret did this place hold? Stanley thought to himself. Did he have the strength to find out? Now the monitors jumped to life, their true nature revealed. Each bore the number of an employee in the building, Stanley's co-workers. The lives of so many individuals reduced to images on a screen, and Stanley, one of them, eternally monitored in this place where freedom meant nothing. This mind control facility, it was too horrible to believe. It couldn't be true. Had Stanley really been under someone's control all this time? Was this the only reason he was happy with his boring job? That his emotions had been manipulated to accept it blindly? No, he refused to believe it. He couldn't accept it. His own life in someone else's control? Never! It was unthinkable. Wasn't it? Was it even possible? Had he truly spent his entire life utterly blind to the world? But here was the problem.
Oh, okay, I remember
Heart
this
of the
one.
operation. Controls labeled with emotions.
There's a
happy or sad
puzzle,
or
if I remember
content.
correctly.
Walking, eating, working, all of it monitored and commanded from this very place. And as the cold reality of his past began to sink in, Stanley decided that this
What?
machinery would never again exert its terrible power over another human life. For he
Okay, everything
would
looks
dismantle the controls
looks
once and
just
for
like an
all.
original so far.
Oh, Stanley, you didn't just activate the controls, did you? After they kept you enslaved all these years, you go and you try to take control of the machine for yourself. Is that what you wanted? Control?
Yep.
Oh, Stanley, I applaud your effort, I really do. But you need to understand, there's only so much that machine can do. You were supposed to let it go, turn the controls off, and leave. If you want to throw my story off track, you're going to have to do much better than that. I'm afraid you don't have nearly the power you think you do. For example, and I believe you'll find this pertinent, Stanley suddenly realized he had just initiated the network's emergency detonation system. In the event that this machine is activated without proper DNA identification, nuclear detonators are set to explode, eliminating the entire complex. How long until detonation then? Let's say, 2 minutes. Ah, now this is making things a little more fun, isn't it, Stanley?
Yep, and now we have a
your
puzzle
time to shine.
that I don't remember how
You're
to
the
complete,
star.
but
It's
I don't think
your
it's
show
hard.
now. Shape it to your heart's desires. Oh, this is much better than what I had in mind. What a shame we have so little time left to enjoy it. Mere moments until the bomb goes off. But what precious moments each one of them is. More time to talk about you, about me, where we're going. what all this means. I barely know where to start. What's that? You'd like to know where your co-workers are? A moment of solace before you're obliterated? All right, I'm in a good mood. You're gonna die anyway. I'll tell you exactly what happened to them. I erased them. I turned off the machine. I set you free. Of course, that was merely in this instance of the story. Sometimes when
so I
tell
need
it,
to find
I
this
simply
button,
let
I
you
think?
sit there in your office forever, pushing buttons endlessly and then dying alone. Other times, I let the office sink into the ground, swallowing everyone inside, or I let it burn to a crisp. I have to say this, though, this version of events has been rather amusing. Watching you try to make sense of everything and take back the control wrested away from you, it's quite rich. I almost hate to see it go. But I'm sure whatever I come up with on the next go-around will be even better. My goodness, only 34 seconds left. But I'm enjoying this so much. You know what? To hell with it. I'm going to put some extra time on the clock, why not? These are precious additional seconds, Stanley. Time doesn't grow on trees. Oh dear me, what's the matter, Stanley? Is it that you have no idea where you're going or what you're supposed to be doing right now?
I feel like I'm messing
Or did you
this up.
just assume when you saw that timer that something in this room was capable of turning it off? I mean, look at you, running from button to button, screen to screen, clicking on every little thing in this room. These numbered buttons, no, these colored ones, or maybe this big red button, or this door. Everything, anything, something here will save me. Why would you think that, Stanley? That this video game can be beaten? Won? Solved? Do you have any idea what your purpose in this place is? Stanley, you're in for quite a disappointment. But here's a spoiler for you. That timer isn't a catalyst to keep the action moving along. It's just seconds ticking away to your death. You're only still playing instead of watching a cutscene because I want to watch you for every moment that you're powerless.
Oh man, I don't remember how to...
This is not a challenge. It's a tragedy. You wanted to control this world, that's fine.
I need to...
But I'm going to destroy it first, so you can't. Take a look at the clock, Stanley. That's 30 seconds you have left to struggle. 30 seconds until a big boom and then nothing. No ending here, just you being blown to pieces. Will you cling desperately to your frail life, or will you let it go peacefully? Another choice. Make it count, or don't. It's all the same to me, all a part of the joke. And believe me, I will be laughing at every second of your inevitable life from the moment we fade in until the moment I say, happily ever after.
Yeah, I don't know if they redid the puzzle, if it's the same. Crap. Yeah, I guess I did just fail it. Oh God. Okay, let's have another run, and I'll
Gone. What could it mean? Stanley
I'll probably
decided to go
finish
to the
after
meeting
that.
room. Perhaps he had simply missed a memo.
Are you?
When Stanley came to a
Okay, all right. I guess I hate this, but whatever. Let's do it.
Gone. What could it mean? Stanley decided to go to the meeting room. The confusion and the chaos all seemed to melt away as Stanley embraced the bucket. Stanley clutched the bucket tightly to his chest and entered the door on his left.
Private, but nah, I don't know. Really? Oh, this one. Okay, it's open this time.
Coming to a staircase, Stanley and the bucket walked upstairs to the boss's office.
Thank you for the hint.
Stepping into his manager's office, Stanley was once again stunned to discover not an indication of any human life. crushed by the weight of this revelation, Stanley may have broken down into an emotional dumpster fire if not for the soothing presence of the bucket. But Stanley guessed the correct code by sheer luck. Was it the bucket?
I don't remember where the toilet is, how you get to it.
Yes, this is certainly the most logical explanation. Stanley and the bucket walked straight ahead.
Oh, wait a second. I just...
Read, mind control
I could open it? Oh my god. Am I really doing it? Am I really... okay, let's... Whatever, let's do it then.
Sitting there, Stanley
And then red and blue, it's where we get those the doors, basically, right? Where we have to choose between.
Again, he was home. Stanley clutched the bucket tightly to his chest and entered the door on his left. Coming to a staircase, Stanley and the bucket walked upstairs to the boss's office.
Oh, look at this.
Getting close now, Stanley. You've nearly gotten all of the Figler and Marines. Very soon, you'll collect the last one, and then the first number will equal the second number, and that will be it. We'll be different people by then. Different in the sense that we used to have none of them, and now we have them all. You can't go back to when you had no Figler and Marines. None of us can.
Extreme bathrooms. What is this? It's kinda nice bathroom. It definitely feels like an executive level of bathroom. Okay, let's can I actually get to the doors now? Can I? I guess I need to restart. All right. Okay, red and room. Red and blue.
Stanley picked up the bucket and smiled. He'd never be alone again, not truly alone, not with the bucket around. Stanley clutched the bucket tightly to his... This was not the correct way to the meeting room, but Stanley had felt the bucket calling to him, telling him that the employee lounge was simply the place to be. And here it was. Had the bucket turned out to be correct? Was this no...
And go with it.
The bucket was wrong.
Oh my...
Door on his left.
Why it's the case?
Said the bucket.
Don't go to the meeting room. Go somewhere else. The cargo lift.
But Stanley feared that any path he walked might lead to the separation of himself and the bucket, his dearest friend. So he threw himself to his death, that they might die in one another's arms.
I'll take this for a game that tries to, to have this meta conversation about video games and try to make fun of those conventions and tropes that are present in this medium. Collecting fucking collectibles to get a different ending is just very video gamey, I would say. It's just it's kind of, I don't know. I hope the ending is worth it, because
it was okay. Eager to get back to business, Stanley took the first open door on his left.
Because I don't know, so far it's kind of, it breaks the spirit of Stanley Parable.
It wasn't 5 years ago. Look, Stanley, I think perhaps we've gotten off on the wrong foot here. I'm not your enemy, really, I'm not. I realize that investing in your trust in someone...
I wonder how many of the new content I missed so far.
But you all this time.
Like I get we have the bucket joke. And we get
I was
new
in the middle
ending
of
with
something. You have
collectibles, I guess.
Zero consideration for others.
Is
Are you
it-
that
is
convinced
it really
that I want
it?
something bad to happen to you? Why, I don't know how to convince you of this, but I really do want to help you, to show you something beautiful. Look, let me prove it. Let me prove that I'm on your side. Give me a chance.
Yeah, here it is.
And there it is, the last Stiggly Wiggly.
Stiggly
Savor this moment,
Wiggly.
Stanley. This is a real accomplishment. This is doing something just for the sake of doing it. Where so many people expect to be rewarded for the most trivial achievements, you've insisted that a job well done is its own reward. I would tell you that I'm proud of you for collecting them all, but that would be like a reward, and we can't have that. So, instead I'll just say, it's done. We're all done here. And now we can go to whatever the hell you were doing before you hunted for figurines. Now listen carefully, this is important.
Okay, how do we get a new ending now? I'm kind of curious. I'll try to go for the...
Stanley, I'm sorry, but I have to put a pause on things. It's just... It's those figurines. Those figglers. I haven't
okay.
stopped thinking about them since you nabbed every last one. Wasn't it just the most intrinsically fulfilling moment of your entire life? Didn't it fill you to the brim with inner richness? Yes, I know we're supposed to be telling a story, but won't you please indulge me with one more trip back to the memory zone? I would love nothing more than to revisit the figurines. Just one more time.
Right, alright. This area is probably among my favorite ones, like the new area that we got. I like this one the most probably, because it just hits. It just hits so hard.
Here's where it all began. The first collectible. Back then, we had no idea of how many of them we'd find. Sure, it said 6 right there on the screen, but how could we know for certain? We were so innocent. We'll never be like that again, Stanley.
I like that the step sounds return. Hello, Dombey.
And here was a second Stanlerine.
Oh,
You
we're
found
getting
it
through
one
all of them
on your
again.
own, just by poking around in the warehouse. You did that, Stanley. I'll be honest. Back then, I had no faith in you to find any of them, let alone 6. But you continue to surprise me in all sorts of mundane, unremarkable ways.
Oh.
Okay, let's do a little quiz. Which of these rooms was the room you found your third mini stand? Can you remember?
I think it was under stairs. Okay, we're getting some memory puzzles. Yup.
Hey, that's exactly right. It was here, under the stairs. It was the third one. You picked it up, and then after that, you had 3 of them. I'm glad these moments are so crystal clear in your memory, but I shouldn't be surprised. After all,
Oh my god,
science
this
tells us
is
that it's
so wrong.
impossible to forget your third time doing anything.
This is like one of the worst ways to block the past from the player. It's just this really weird railing. It kind of breaks my brain to look at this. It's just so cursed. Okay, we're living.
Let's see, what came next? Oh yes, we found a figlet.
Oh, this is new area.
Oh, well, I can't actually say I remember being in this room, but it's here in the memory zone, so it must have happened.
Damn, this is nice. Nice church or something like this. Okay, sudden but nice surprise. And the bathroom.
This was the 5th mini stand, and this one was really something special. It was
special.
I remember it so clearly. In fact, because this one is particularly special to me, I made a little video to commemorate the occasion. Enjoy.
Yeah, one of the best cutscenes in this game. That's for sure.
Takes you back, doesn't it? I spent a lot of time making that video, but it was 8 minutes I wouldn't have spent on anything else. And then, Stanley, then we came to the
This
last
is
collectible, the
90%
final
of budget.
right here by the red and blue doors. This memory is the most distinct and clear in my mind, perhaps because it was the one that happened more recently than all the others. Who can truly say how the mind works? All I know is that this is the moment where you picked up a Figley and I thought to myself, yes, that's all of them. They're all collected. It was a moment unlike any other. Except for the other moments picking up figurines, which it was exactly like.
Yeah, there is no choice this time. Okay. Oh, look at this. What's this pattern? Interesting. What?
And then there was no more. Because we've caught up to the present moment. Nothing left to do but
This
move
is
on
nice
into
room.
the future. Goodbye, memory zone.
No, and it's gone. Well,
No, I'm not done. I'm not ready to move on. Stop the loading screen. Isn't there some way we can stay here, keep enjoying these?
Yep, that's what I was thinking.
Let's just go backwards. We'll do the memory zone again from the opposite direction. See how that feels.
okay, all right.
Okay, yes, the room with the red and blue doors. I remember this. I must say, of all the figurines we looked at in our initial tour of the memory zone, this one is the most distinct and clear in my mind. Let's keep going, I want more.
I don't know, this one...
Here's where I made that video. Don't you remember the video we watched?
This whole thing is kind of... Yeah, I can skip it.
Yes, I love that video.
Yeah, this whole thing kind of reaches to the level of bucket joke for me. I'm not gonna lie, it's getting into bucket beat territory.
Memory of this one. Good room though, a solid room.
Yeah, this cursed
These really
stairs,
were
I remember them. Yeah.
You know, if there had been any kind of reward for finding all of these, it really would have muted the intrinsic joy of collecting them. I'm very glad we resisted the temptation. Next one. This was our second Figley. Don't you remember? Yes, I remember it too. The past is truly a wonderful thing. Why does anyone ever choose to leave it? Keep going.
I like the transitions between spaces.
This is it. The very first one we found in the exhibit where I introduced you to the figurines. Oh, I want more memories, Stanley. I want to keep going. What else is there? What came before this? Look, it's the terrible new content that we were originally sold on. I remember hating it back then, but time does put a rosy filter on everything. In fact, I dare say oh yes, the two doors!
Oh, we skipped a bit of a narration here.
This one.
You have no choices. Okay.
And before everything else, there was your office.
In the beginning.
Is there anything else? Was there something that came before your office? There's something I feel I can remember. I can remember. Yes, I'm remembering something now. I remember before this whole story got started. Back then I was different. I used to make big decisions. I was passionate. I was skeptical. I weighed each decision with profound thoughtfulness. And then somewhere along the way, I stopped making decisions. I became lazy. and I came up with a character named Stanley to do my thinking for me. He would make the decisions, he would decide which way to go. I would cheer him on as he collected figurines for no reason. Why did I invent Stanley? Was I lonely? Yes, perhaps that's it. Perhaps I needed to imagine I had companionship. And Stanley really did make for a wonderful companion, even if he was a fiction. But I suppose it's grown old. I want to think for myself again. I want to go back to how it used to be. Yes, I can be on my own again. I can do it. I'll be stronger this time. I'll take care of myself. I don't need Stanley anymore. Oh, but he truly was so much fun to play with. You know what? Since we're in the memory zone, how about one more good memory? Let's go back just once and give Stanley one more run of the office, and then I'll retire him for good. I did enjoy telling his story so very much. Okay, here we go. This is the story of a man named Stanley.
Okay, so we need to make another run, and then we get the true ending this time. I mean, okay, let's do it quick.
All of his co-workers were gone. What could it mean? Stanley decided to go to the meeting room. Perhaps he had simply missed a memo.
I wonder if I can hit like any ending.
When Stanley came to a set of 2 open doors,
Should be a specific
he entered
one.
the door on his left.
You actually need another thing for epilogue. Are you kidding me? I need to restart the game several times.
Not a single person here either.
This is wow. This is so. Really to get.
Already this was uncomfortable, and Stanley decided that as soon as he found a new space he felt safe in, that he would never leave it again in his life.
To get alt dialogue on start. You enter time.
When Stanley came to a set of...
Oh, this is... Huh. Interesting. Well, this time I didn't get any dialogues. Huh.
All of his co-workers were gone. What could it mean? Stanley decided to go...
Oh, you mean exit? The game? Like, actual exit? Like, to the desktop, you mean? Whoa, this is... I mean, we are committed to this now, it looks like, so, well, whatever. Whatever, let's do it. I didn't get any achievements. I just didn't get any achievements at all. What the fuck? What? Really? And for some reason it can't sync to the Steam Cloud. This is weird. God, damn, this is weird. Kind of funny how the game asks you to set a time. Okay. Yeah, without narrator voice, these lines, they kind of hit you in a different manner. Yeah, sure. And do I even need to load this?
All of his co-workers were gone. What could it mean? Stanley decided to go to the meeting room. Perhaps he had simply missed a memo.
Ah, yeah, okay, that's... I don't think the original game, the 2013 one, had a similar similar mechanic, you can say. Right? It's... You didn't have to do this exit, enter, and launch the game again thing. They indeed find more fun to play at midnight. That's true. Lots of fun. Yeah, now this is a little bit creepy. Okay, I am...
All of his co-workers were gone. What could it mean?
Alright, we're exiting again. And how many takes I need to get to the ending? To the epilogue? So I guess the epilogue is connected to this time setting thing. This is new. More appealing. Scrumtash. Oh, I'll see the epilogue. Yes. It's fucking 3 a.m. and I'm not in the bed. Is the time that it is right now the correct time? You mean the midnight? What? Okay, that might be the last one. That's correct opinion. Oh, that's an epilogue. Okay, all right. I need to pee actually very hard, so let me do this and we will get to the epilogue. Let me hide myself. Just like that. Oh, okay, I'm back. I washed my hands. Okay. To get into the epilogue, then yeah. Okay, I remember this desert. Damn, this soundtrack is good. If anything, Stanley Parable 2 definitely stepped up its quality in terms of having a good soundtrack. Ah, look at this. Sandstorm. Yeah, I kinda like how we get into a completely different territory. Out of offices. No, the memory zone. Yeah, I feel like we're getting into beginner's guide territory more and more. Getting similar wipes for now. Stanley Parable 2. Cookie 9's block. Stanley Parable 2 is dull, uninspired, and often insulting to its fanbase. Infinitely deep hole? Who cares? Where are the new endings? Instead, we get an uninspired side quest collecting figurines. Okay, it looks like my review except the bucket part, because the bucket part was terrible, because all the jokes, yeah. Oh yeah, it's. Wait a second. All the posts they're in 2013 year, and then they switched to 2027. You actually went through every bucket ending? Is there an achievement for this? Uncompromising gaming content. Okay, alright. No. Stanley Parable developed. No more spin-offs. No more sequels. Oh, what's this? I love how there's just a pile of these buttons they used as a light source. Oh, that's a good touch. Gym. Can I press them? No. Disappointing. This one, no, it's just... What? What is... I can press them?
Jim, Stanley, Jim, Stanley, Jim.
Holy shit, some of them actually say Stanley. Okay. What is this? So it's like it's some kind of reference? Yeah, don't recognize this piece of whatever reference it was. Oh man, you're spoiling me. What's in here? Is it narrator speaking to me, but just through text now? What is this? What kind of... Oh my god, this is such a... This is what AAA video games do, you know? Remind you what the controls are, like after a fucking minute of players inactivity. Don't do this, please. This is just... You're an indie game. You're fucking... You're an art piece. Don't fucking... Why are you following AAA conventions in this regard? That's just disappointing. Okay, it's not narrator. Stanley versus Womp. Yeah, that sounds good. Are you serious? I pressed the wrong button? Are you kidding me? I didn't get the ending because I pressed the wrong one? This is... Is this what happened? And I have to go through all of this again? Don't tell me. Don't tell me it's the case. Wait, this is like the epilogue? Really? Okay, I guess that was Stanley Parable Deluxe. Ultra Deluxe. Yeah, I don't know how I feel about this one. Playing it in the current year is just... it doesn't feel this way at all. Like the way I played it in 2013. I don't know, is it just maybe it's an experience that of novelty, of freshness? Like the first time you play it, right? It hits so hard. And again, it was in 2013. It was a really unique experience. But now, first of all, now I have expectations. When I start the updated version, I know what to expect of this game. I know what it's going to give me most of the time, and yeah, it didn't really surprise me. I guess Estrada has no idea what he wanted to say. I said in the beginning of the stream that the making of this Ultra Deluxe edition feels like a step back, It kind of feels like a very safe decision to make a new version of a game that is like publicly famous and financially successful, and it just kind of feels like, yeah, let's do something that it will be successful, will be just safe in this regard. You can see his mind process, the sickles and random bits, general thoughts about game design sickles. Yeah, it's very scattered around. It's just it didn't feel like a cohesive like line of thought. That's for sure. Yeah, I am. It's honestly, it's kind of, you know what it reminds me of? It reminds me of replaying a very old game like that you played in when you was a kid, and you have this very warm, very pleasant, very like romanticized, idealized version in your head of this game, and then you decide, oh my god, I'm gonna replay it. And when you're like 27 years old, and you do it, and it's just realize that actually, it's not that good. This is how it feels a little bit for me. And then I guess he decided all those disjointed things qualify enough as new content, as long as he slaps some commentary and critique it. I mean, yeah, the thing is, this was made by the Crow studio, right? So I'm kind of even curious how big contribution of Davey was into this new update actually, or maybe it was like a work of mostly like a different team, because we know that Davey is working on another project, right? That when he announced like his new studio. So I'm kind of even curious how much he participated in this one. But yeah, it's just, I don't know. It doesn't hit the same way it hit in 2013. Oh, aren't you dissatisfied with this new content? Wow. Don't you think it's stupid? The game was, I mean, yes, a lot of there was those beats. There are those beats that I will say they felt like an excuse. Those beats, it was like an attempt to sort of kind of get preemptively answered this very, I think, natural response, I think, to this update from players. So I'm curious, one thing I'm very curious about, I'm curious if this update will be very successful. I'm curious if this actually will be like, it will give us like a second brass into the game. Because I assume a lot of people, like Zoomers, they didn't play the original, the 2013 one. So maybe it will be for them the Stanley Parable 2 kind of will be what was Stanley Parable for like people who played it back in 2013. The problem is you can't make meh content into good content by being mad about it. I mean, yeah, I think the meta topic, it was explored by the original game. Again, I mentioned it in the beginning of the stream that the original one did a good enough job to explore this meta conversation. That was more than enough. So this game, it had to venture into different sort of fields, and one of those fields were, for example, exploring its reception, right, and its influence on other video games. Actually, the influence part they didn't really talk about that much, which kind of sucks. They talked mostly about reception. The original was both good and meta. This one is two overly long gags about buckets. I mean, yeah, that's how it felt for me. Like the bucket, I mean, they definitely dragged this one too much. And the collectible, yeah, sure, you can make fun and like critique of the way like modern AAA video games they treat collectibles, right, as this means to push player, like to exploit players' sort of, you know, side psychology and the completionist mindset in a very exploitative manner, right? But it was too much. They dragged too long. They made this whole like memory zone area, right, when you have to recollect all those collectibles and then you have to do it again, just like from the end to the beginning. It's actually funny because during development of World War Z, our team, it was like one of the sort of casual jokes in our like design team, how to make a new content. Well, you put the spawn points like in the end of the map, and you make the player to go all the other like way around from the end to the beginning, and you get a new content. This is how it felt, but they actually decided to do it, and it sucked, obviously. That's what I was talking about with the making new content just for the trailer long when the game itself is. Okay, I get it. I mean, okay, yeah, so if you want, in conclusion, I can see justification for this update as a tool to introduce those ignorant Zoomers into this beautiful, beautiful game, this cult classic. I can see it like somewhat justifiable. But on its own, apart like from this context, it's just, I don't understand why it exists. Only that Davey, I mean, I don't want to really speculate about this part, but it feels like very safe work. And now it just feels lazy, like they give up midway. They could good. I mean, like the epilogue itself. What was that? You just go through this desert a bunch of times, and then you get through some reused environments, through this memory zone that was collapsed, and then you go into this office, and you get this weird dialogue about let's make infinite sequels without adding new content. Because the thing is, it is very anticlimactic, and you can argue that it was intention, but the original Stanley Parable, I think, was actually very good in terms of like having a very good conclusion, very satisfying ending to it. I'm considering it had multiple endings. They could do it good, I'm sure, but I don't know, actually. I don't know if you can, like, I'm not sure how to make a equally good sequel to the game. Like, the thing is, one of the greatest appeals of this game, I think, it was novelty, right? It was very again, people didn't see anything like this before. It just came out and shocked everyone, and swiped everyone into like being, holy shit, this is some real experience. This is some real like commentary on the nature of video games. Like, you can't do it twice. It feels unfinished, and game acknowledging it and claiming to be something. Yes, again, yeah, as I said, it's just, it feels like they definitely trying to kind of like preemptively excuse themselves in some parts of the new content. Oh man, it's well, this is, I don't want to be negative, but this is just disappointing. This is a very disappointing experience. And because how I mentioned it all in the beginning. I mentioned how important this game is for the industry, for the walking sim genre. I mentioned how personally this game is extremely important for me, because again, it influenced my design sensibilities. It influenced my career basically, and to re-experience it in such a dull ways. Yeah, I don't know. Well, at least the new areas they looked pretty. The environment of our art was good. Hearing the narrator, the Kevin Briding voice was. Actually, let's see full credits. I want to know. I want to see. Developed by Crows. Okay, it was Dave Redden and okay, and another person. Director. Art director, development lead. At least we got Infinite Hell. Composer, QA, office. Engine porting. Oh, I guess it's related to Firewatch and Rocket League. Additional art. Yeah, in terms of art, they did a good job. I'll say this: music, new art. I mean, it's all high quality stuff. Additional voice work. Yeah, this is, you can see, this is like this is no longer like a small indie effort, right? There are like a lot of people involved in it. I mean, it's a small team compared to the AAA titles, but... And since the whole was so great, this is amazing, it could fly. Hey, the licensed music by Kevin MacLeod? Yeah, it's... Okay, this is kind of interesting. Yeah, created with Unity. And this is, I guess, credits for the 2013 one. Well, I don't know. I guess we just, all we have left is to wait for the new project from Dave, for Davey and his new studio. Hidetaka Miyazaki in the additional credits? What? The Discord! Holy shit, they included the Discord community. The Discord mods. Oh, this is kind of cool. Including the more Minecraft. I mean, no, I think that... Okay, give me... I think the Davies new studio is... it's called... It's like very new. He posted in like it was last year. Okay, yeah. It's Ivy Road. Yeah. You're right. It's C418. Oh, are they like the composer from Minecraft? Okay, I see. All right, that's kind of exciting. This is kind of getting very excited. So, okay. Okay, well, yeah, that was Stanley Parable 2, I guess. A game that I don't know who asked for it. I'm not sure what's the point of it existing. It was like a really unfortunate and unpleasant in the end kind of way to spend 4 and 45 hours. Yeah, so it don't spite, I guess. Yeah, well, that was it. That was really it. Yeah, okay, so I'll see you next time on Wednesday, and I will continue to play Hedon. And let me tell you, Hedon, I'm very more excited to play Hedon now. Yeah, I wanna play as a hot buff, orc, half orc, half demon lady. Yeah, this is definitely will be a more meaningful experience than what we got in here. Кайфово посидели. Well, yeah. Damn, I'm kind of sad now. I'll whatever. Thank you. Thanks for anyone who came to stream. Спасибо тебе, Юнка, что посидела со мной, так сказать. Thanks for anyone who will watch this stream in VOD. I mean, it's 4 fucking hours, but if you watched it, hey, hello. This one is for you. Yeah, so I'll see you on Wednesday. Have a nice rest of your day. Stay safe. And bye-bye.